Hello everyone! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I am Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight, and welcome back to Dragon Quest XI. So, you guys know what's up. Grinx, myself, and later Jaeger are going to be diving into this game, my first ever Dragon Quest game. Hope you're all excited, hope you're all doing well. Let's not waste any time and hop right in, shall we? Make sure the game actually captures first. Hey, Mike, what's it good, my guy? There we go, it's working. Let me get, let's see. Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Y'all know Grinx. He is here as well, just like last time, as our resident Professor Saurus. Let me go ahead and do some quick checking here. There we go. All right, let's dive in. Jaeger will join us later. He's out doing Christmas shopping. Let's see. Yes. I do appreciate them doing that. Here's what happened last time, but for Pete's sake, I've been playing the game. It's not like I've left for months.
Some people do, so it's there. Also, some people have like so many freaking games going on that they might not remember where they were left off.
Now, I did have someone say we needed to go back and, you know, gather those passwords, so we could, like, repair all of the old Dragon Quest stuff. But I'm thinking we'll do that later. For now, let's continue the story.
Oh, it begins.
None may pass without a pass. Here you go. Thank you.
Gastopolis.
Alright. That's actually a pretty impressive looking town, even from a distance. Though, if I'm being honest, it looks more like some kind of like relic sanctuary or something rather than a town. Oh well.
Check out the heat wave, so cool.
Well, it is also cool that your character, like the main character, actually wipes his brow because of how hot it is.
And look, bunnies in leather gear.
Hey, they made the mistake to wear leather out in the high heat.
You want some?
What is the point of a ring harness? Who knows?
Honestly, at this point, it's just kink.
Probably. Alright. Nice. Did you just... Okay. That was actually just drop kick. Wow, alright.
Alright, I'm here now.
Hey, Jaeger, what's up, bud?
Yeah, it's been a while, Zaruk, but it's good to be here.
Yep.
There they are.
Alright, let's see what we're handling around.
Oh, we're just
bites the dust.
We're just outside the, what's it called?
Gastopolis.
Yeah, thank you.
Gallopolis.
Yeah, words.
Yes, Gallopolis. So yes, you were insistent on me being here because I'm a bit of a Dragon Quest buff myself.
Yeah, your mic's also kind of tinny. Everything okay on your end?
Yeah, it should be fine. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be.
Okay. Ow. First of all, that is not a chimera. That is a... I don't know what that is.
Classically, those are the Dragon Quest chimeras. That's basically what they've been ever since like the original games, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, whoever was the original translator decided that would be the name.
Same thing with the Beast Rider or Demon Rider over here.
Skull
That's
Rider.
another classic.
The
Skull Rider.
Oh,
That's
right.
another classic design. Although it's gone through some name revisions.
Hey, that's my move. You can't use that. Appreciate it, bud.
Of course.
There goes down that one goes. Okay, well that is very chimeric that it can breathe fire.
Oh yes. Easily one of the. Usually, this is the enemy that introduces you to the breath weapon system,
Yeah.
which is somewhat unique to Dragon Quest.
Did I do all right?
Oh no, absolutely, Thomas. He probably
Not
did
bad,
have
eh?
them have their own like voice to each of the monsters design. That's what made them very iconic.
Let's see. Where is it? Metal Slash, which I do need to learn at some point. Don't have the points for it right now though. So
Yeah, just give it a moment.
do you always like maybe you know this, Jaeger, do you always only get 2 or 3 skill points per level up, or is it random?
Yeah, no, that's about the norm. That's sort of the pace that it goes, but eventually, it does start to speed up, and you do get was it Seed of Skills, I think, that you get
Yeah.
that basically supplement them.
Yeah, we've already used all 5 of them that you get for getting this version of the game.
Yes. There are other ways that you get them, but you do have to wait a bit. It's very slow at the start, I will say that.
Otherwise, you'd be pretty broken by early
yeah.
game.
One of the reasons I was turned off from Sentinel of the Starry Sky is because not only did it didn't matter how much grinding you did, you never had enough money. Because if you want to equip everyone with the best gear and best equipment from town to town, good luck. You'll basically be grinding for hours.
That's also the other thing, is that at least some of the things that they are trying to do is they want you to encourage going out with it. Trying to go in with the best gear is maddening. But in the later games, they do sort of optimize it to where if you actually go explore the area, you'll eventually find what you need. Also, Jarek's saying that George is busy.
Oh, yeah? Oh, okay, hang on. Let me fix that. I'll
Yes.
fix it after this fight. Yeah, I can fix that. Okay, now I know I'm about to commit Dragon Quest heresy here, but I'm gonna say it anyway. The whole concept of like, oh, you have a AoE spell, but it can only hit a group of the same enemy. That's really stupid. Like, that is extremely stupid. Why give me an AoE move if you're just gonna say, well, there's 3 different enemies, so you can only hit this one because it's its own group?
Yeah, that is one of the unique sort of finaglings of it. At the higher levels, it just says hit everyone, and there is an entire line of spells that just does the massive wave damage to everyone, be at a reduced cost. Black Flame Thomas, yes, you can. You do get custom outfits for your characters at later points, but generally this is the default, and then you unlock other costumes when you meet certain criteria.
Usually, you have to wear an entire set in order
else
to
wants some?
trigger the cosmetic change.
Hi, Sarah. Anyway,
Yes,
let me go
hello,
ahead-
Sarah.
Let me go ahead and fix this real quick. And I can go ahead and have George say this real quick. Let's see. There we go.
Father, I crave violence.
There we go. Okay, back to it.
There we go.
George speaks.
There it is. I'm wondering what that is off to the south. I know we're supposed to go to the city, but...
It's okay to explore.
Yes, it is definitely safe to explore. You're not in any of the older games where they punish you for that.
Oh yeah, I figured that out when we went inside one of the old store history books and got, like, the random encounters was like every 3 steps. Hello, Mini Metal.
That's not too far from the norm. Or even like when they remade DQ3, which is probably the one that is on most people's minds now. There are certain points where if you are not careful, you can wander into areas where you are just not prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is... Check the ball.
Yeah, Cactable's pretty classic.
Ahoy, wise old dragon, respectful beastman, and elf lord of refracted light.
I'd rather be
Says
called
Nick.
that than stained glass elf.
He's so beautiful.
Not an elf,
There are still
an imp.
worse insults they could go for that are technically accurate.
Mm-hmm. Another one bites the dust.
I
Yes.
feel
Ah.
better
And
than
excellent.
ever.
Learn to accelerate.
Accelerate. That's your speed booster.
I think I do want to learn the, yeah, I think I do want to learn Hymn of Ice, just so we can have something that shields everyone from another element. Is it lower the damage, or is it full protection?
It's lowered. It's basically half damage if I recall properly.
Okay.
Oh.
Reminds me of the, Amina will know what I'm talking about. Reminds me of the Djinn in Golden Sun, where, like, you could put up a barrier and it, like, drops the damage by, like, 80%.
Not that extreme, but yes, it is
Yeah.
very similar to that. I didn't think about it at first either, Thomas, but I see what you're saying, and I agree with you on that.
On the Beast Bone. Oh, can't climb up there, so... Die.
Let's go.
But yeah, in Golden Sun, there are certain Djinn that can put up barriers that drop damage by a lot, and they're basically meant to, you know, buy you time so you can set up for other stuff. Granted, they don't block all damage, but, you know, putting up a barrier that just says, yeah, no, you can't hurt me very much right now, is extremely useful.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Oh, what kind of weird sensations are you talking about?
Yeah, you need to be a bit more specific.
You want some?
This thing's not even asleep, its eyes are still open.
No, that it's the design. It's beady little eyes, but they're asleep absolutely. Grinix, since I wasn't around for the first stream, how much experience do you have with the Dragon Quest series as a whole?
Somewhat. Let's see, I played the original Dragon Quest 11, then I replayed it as 11S. Played through the entirety of the Builder series, which is 1 and 2. Played a bit of Heroes.
A really weird one.
Yeah. Played 7 and most of 8.
Have I played the, Yes, it is.
I-
Have you played the Trails games at all? No. Or do you plan to play them? No, because I have literally seen another VTuber play them, and God, are they slow. Like, painfully slow. So, no. Sorry, Grinex, continue.
Let's see. My first one, of course, was Dragon Quest 1. Of course, I played that as a 4-year-old, so I got so lost, I ended up in a green dragon cave as a level 2. Don't ask me how I got there. I just simply got really lost.
By the 9 Divines, stay on the road. It's the danger, you see.
That looks absolutely wild to me that you're just trampling over foes.
Yeah, but you only get 1 XP for doing that, so...
Move.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yes, exactly. Let me see. I played 3, 4. I meant to play 5 and 6, but I haven't actually touched those. 7, beat 8, and 8 remake. I did a good chunk of 9. Never got to play the MMO, and I still need to play this. But really, it's 3 and 8 that are my main for this series. I also played Monsters 2, Monsters Joker 1 and 3. No, not 3. 1 and Dark Prince. I haven't. I think I did play a bit of 2, but I never got deep into it, and I don't think I was able to get 3.
Would you ever play a Lego game on stream? I have! Way back when, I actually played through all of the Skywalker saga, much as I could anyway. And then I also have played Lego Lord of the Rings, but the thing is that with those, you can't really, like, make VODs out of them because you have to cut the music. Else, you know,
Copyright.
Yeah, the copyright will come and claim you, so... And the problem is a lot of those games are really kind of boring without the music. You do want the music.
Redlock, we were just talking about what Dragon Quest games we had played, in terms of the overall series. Technically, this counts because it does feature Dragon Quest characters, but I did also used to play a bunch of Fortune Street, which is the Dragon Quest Mario Party crossover.
Yeah, it's like Mario Party. It's like Mario Party, but it has stock markets in it.
Yes, that's correct. Song. Hi, Red Mage. Or, Kazu. There's too many Red Mages.
Only played Dragon Quest 9. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed playing 7, especially once I got to learning about the monster vocations. Look, it's great using Godfist against the final boss as a dragon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Dragon versus dragon. Who's gonna win?
For me, like with Sentinels of the Starry Sky, I was invested in it, but my problem was at the time, like Grinex has pointed out in other streams, that game was really meant to be played with multiple people. Like, you were meant to play it with friends, because that's why the game gave you, if you were playing alone, it gave you the ability to recruit, like, team members that you could customize in any way you wanted. But the problem is, like I said earlier, was that you were never going to get the best equipment for those people because every time you went to a town, everything was so damn expensive. Maybe you could equip 2 people, but that's it. You were never going to have enough money to equip everyone properly.
Yeah, I'm so glad that it's not the case on 11. They just simply like give you the option of rebuilding stuff and
Yeah.
Just crafting stuff in general.
What's better, Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest? They're different games at this point. Because the problem is Dragon Quest is still a turn-based game, whereas Final Fantasy has become more action, and more of an action RPG at this point. Which is not a bad thing, but it's evolved, basically.
Yes, it's absolutely way different compared to where it started.
Yeah, now I have heard people say the Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 16 is actually really good, but I don't know enough about it to say anything. So, I only know about Final Fantasy 14, the revolutionary MMO, and Final Fantasy 15, which is Bro Trip. So, which I did play. I thought Final Fantasy 15 was really good, so...
Final Fantasy 16 is Devil May Cry with a healthy dose of classism commentary.
The other thing I've heard is that 16 has really good acting.
Oh yeah, no, it is fantastic voice acting.
Did I do all right?
Oh yes, the 15 Cup of Noodles sponsorship, yes.
Yeah, don't forget the Assassin's Creed crossover, where apparently in the Final Fantasy world, Assassin's Creed is extremely well known to the point that they have freaking like conventions about it.
Just for fun, I'm gonna do it.
Alright, I think we're good enough to go inside now.
Did you know that the critically acclaimed
God damn it.
MMORPG
I was making a
Final
joke,
Fantasy
and now
XIV has
you're...
a free
okay.
trial and includes the entirety of
Yeah,
Hail
no,
Mary
he had
Born
to
and
go
the
ahead and
award-winning
make it.
Heavensward
Oh yeah, they do have some good kaiju fights in there too, Nick. That's right. What else was I going to say? Oh yeah, and also canonically, Eorzea, not Eorzea, the worlds of 14 and 15 have connections to the Tekken franchise now.
Marvelous. Is there some kind of festival going on, I wonder? Yes, of course. Gallopolis is the kingdom of the Desert Knight, isn't it? And of the racetrack where they love to compete. I think we've arrived in town just in time for the
medals will
horse
drive
racing
everyone
festival.
crazy, I swear.
No, a horse racing festival. Well, that's a shame, because I just saw a dude in a green tunic walk by with his own horse. I think we're all screwed at this point. But I guess we can try.
Well, you go play
Horse
with
racing.
ponies if you like. I'm off to look for the Yggdrasil branch. That's why
Horse
we're here,
riding.
in case you've forgotten.
Don't be such a
Oh,
stick
yes.
in the mud, Eric.
Or
Oh,
that just
let Mr.
reminded
Moody
me.
know
You
Fun
want to hear
Golf knows
something
if he
wild,
wants.
Zaruk?
There's
What?
nothing to stop us having
You
a
know what
little
the
look
other
around while
main-
we're here.
Business enterprise block participates in?
What?
Horse breeding.
Wait, Glock, the weapon company.
Yes, sir.
Weird, okay.
Yes.
Interesting combination.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, Mitsubishi is also, used to be in airplane manufacturing, so...
It's safe to assume that if you were a company that had at any point existed during World War II, you contributed to the effort at some juncture
Yeah.
in the pipeline.
Defeat a golden globe and collect a golden globule.
Yes, and Nick knows exactly what I'm talking about. If you want less people and more horses, all Glock.
Alright, well, first thing I'm going to do is use the inn.
And there's the lady if you want to talk about Puff Puff.
No, I'm good. Well, yeah, and that's
Yes,
true. General Electric makes attack helicopters and washing machines. Why
They
are you
both
reading-
spin.
Yeah, they but well, no, Why are you reading a washing machine manual? This is not a washing machine manual. What do you mean? This is General Electric right on the cover. Yes, General Electric, makers of the GAU 8 Avenger machine gun.
I also saw that video.
Yeah, one of them spins to make things clean. That one spins to make things disappear. It's really not that complicated. Let's see. Rapier, no. Cast iron claymore, cruiserang. Okay, well this makes things easier because thanks to me using the using the forge, I made my own stuff, so... Iron Lance. Fun fact, by the way, battle whips and whip swords are fucking stupid. They do exist, they are real, but they are incredibly stupid and they're more for show than actual fighting.
And also meteor hammers.
What? Meteor hammers?
Yes.
I mean, why have... Look, if you want a hammer for something, just use a mace. You don't need a full-on hammer. Look, I love Warhammer as much as the next guy, and I think swinging around big hammers is really cool and everything. But if you just want to crush something, just literally just use a mace.
Use me.
Or him, yeah, that works too.
Or him, yeah. No. Meteor hammers are that, it's basically a chain, and at the end, it's like a whip, but at the end of the whip is a big old fucking metal ball.
Yeah.
But yes, I remembered where my train of thought was. The Puff Puff is a staple of the Dragon Quest series because Akira Toriyama does channel a little bit of the closet purple.
I'm guessing this is one of the yeah, it's the costume. I see the little icon.
However, speaking of that, I would really like the spell Puff. It is literally just called Puff.
Yes.
Well, I think we've already got one, so I can just give it to her. Let's see, feathered caps. Yeah, and the bunny ears are part of a costume. Let's see. Are the bunny costume and the dancer's clothes the same thing? Like, do they pair together or no? Okay.
No, they don't. Yes. Those are separate costumes altogether.
Bronze armor, which would be nice, but knowing me, I would just throw it in the forge and make it better, so... I need to give these two some defense, because they're mages. They're not exactly built for resilience. So...
Right.
For reference, what I'm talking about, I'll post it on non-speakers.
I know someone somewhere is going to be like, you're putting the bunny ears on the... Yeah, because it boosts their defense by almost 10! Like, I don't like seeing my mages get beat up.
Oh, this is from Die.
It is one of the animated examples of the spell Puff. It's also used in a couple of others. Dragon Quest IV, Chapters of the Chosen, Dragon Quest V, Hand of Heavenly Bride. 6.
I do think 3 has it too.
Yeah, it does. Seeds of Salvation. Learned by both mages and sages at level 34. It is worth noting that the flame breath used in dragon form negates defense of metal monsters.
Which is very useful. Assuming they haven't fled by that point.
Alright, now I can buy them both, a leather dress. Good God, we're out in the desert. You people wear leather? What's wrong with y'all?
Yeah, don't expect.
I know. Don't expect.
Don't
things to make
expect
sense. I know.
Yeah.
I guess I can buy the bronze armor and I can work it in the forge later.
Sure, Black Flame. Go ahead.
Huh?
Black Flame was asking me if I wanted to know something funny.
Alright. Yeah, that's done. That guy wanted us to fight a golden globe wherever those are, or whatever they look like.
It's those cactus, but in different color.
Well, in that case. Alright, there's one more quest to take, and then we'll go do that. We'll run outside and take care of that.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What?
Oh, what Blackman said is pretty much getting locked in because of their entire
charm
party getting
lock.
charmed. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's rough.
Venture out into the celestial sands and slay a Spitfire by unleashing your wild side. So I gotta find a Spitfire first.
And once you do, you get furry stuff.
Yeah, I saw it. Like the book. Yeah, I saw it. Where's my... Ah, there it is. Head to Vita Spitfire. Head to the ruins in the Celestial Sands. Okay, we're probably gonna have to go there at some point. Before I do anything, before we go out there and do anything though, search every bookshelf.
Every bookshelf, every pot, anything that you can grab.
Yeah, especially the wardrobe. You might find something useful.
That too.
Like that. I probably just stole these people's money. But the main reason I'm searching the bookshelves is because that's how you learn. You can get more stuff for your forge.
Hey there, Skyhawks.
Hi, Skyhawks. How you doing?
Yeah.
Welcome. It's your first time here.
Skyhawks.
Yeah, welcome to the Forest of Memories. Make yourself at home. I'm Zaruk. These are my friends Jaeger and Grinex, and we're playing Dragon Quest XI tonight. My first ever Dragon Quest game. Of course, there's not going to be any... Well, I mean, maybe there's a bookshelf in the church. Nope, there's a wardrobe. Okay. That actually reminds me, when I was visiting Amina, we went to this really old church where she lives, and it's a, they had a bunch of, oh gosh, what are they called? Someone who's Catholic might be able to explain to me. It's like those little prayer cards with, like, the saints on them. So, like, you know, because if you're perhaps dedicated to a saint, I guess, or you have a certain saint. I don't know what the terminology is. But while I was there, I asked, and Jaeger's gonna know who I'm talking about. And is probably gonna be really frustrated too when I say this. I asked them if they had any of Saint Olga of Kiev, and they told me they didn't even know who that was.
Well, because this would have been with the split. Olga of Kiev is a Orthodox saint.
Ah, okay, got it.
So you basically just you basically went into a Popeyes and asked if they serve Beyond Meat chicken.
Got it. For those who don't know who Saint Olga of Kiev is, if I recall, she's the patron saint of, what is it, loyalty and, I think it was loyalty and justice, or might be vengeance. I'm pretty sure vengeance is in there somewhere.
Oh. Well, apparently the Catholic Church does recognize Saint Olga.
Yeah.
Huh. How about that? I guess that particular just one doesn't know.
But what is she the saint of? I'm pretty sure it's loyalty. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, and Sergs is correct. A lot of the like leather wearing stuff or like such gear is normally based on things like Fury Road and whatnot, like those movies.
Yeah, I know. It also gets really cold in the desert at night. I know.
God, I'm just remembering freaking Thunderdome.
Gotta get beyond Thunderdome, my friend. Right.
Half of the movie was freaking Mad Max. The other half of the movie was Hook.
Olga's patron saint of defiance and vengeance.
Defiance and vengeance.
Oh, there you go.
For those who don't know why she's the patron saint of those, basically, back when she was alive, her husband was this very powerful lord, and another, like, I think they were Kievan Rus, I believe, another group murdered her husband, And so Saint Olga decided, yeah, no, that ain't gonna stand. So not only did she lure all of and she proceeded to kill that entire tribe's nobility by tricking them into coming to her, what was now her lands and killing them all. Then she killed all the really important fighting men. And then she led an army back to that city and said, I'm gonna burn your city down because you killed my husband. And if you look her up, the funniest part about her is that she's usually stanced up with, I can't believe I just said stanced up about a saint. But
She's gonna squabble up with someone.
yeah, but she's literally standing there with flaming birds following her. Because that's the most famous part of the story. She laid siege to that city, and when they begged to surrender, she's like, okay, sure, I'll let you live, but give me some birds from everyone's house. Everyone in the city thought that was weird, but they complied. Then when she got back to her own city, she's like, hey, by the way, tie a bunch of smoldering embers and sulfur and burning twigs to the birds and let them go. So the birds flew home and burned the whole city to the ground. Again, vengeance and, defiance. Yeah, nobody said sainthood required you to be nice. Alright, let's find that golden, we can find a gold, one of those things. I'm guessing it's a rare enemy, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course.
But at least in this game, you actually can see
Yeah.
the enemies around.
I wonder if it only comes out at night. Because if I remember, in DQ, don't a lot of rare monsters come out at night?
Harder monsters come out at night, not
Okay.
necessarily rare.
You can also tend to run over all those round cactuses that you see.
Yeah. Fight the cactuses over and over.
Because
Got it.
they may decide to play prop hunt with you.
Got it. And thank
Yeah,
you,
that might
Skyhawk.
be. Yeah, just keep trying to proc with
Yeah.
the cactoball enemies.
Sometimes when you get close, they'll immediately do the little exclamation mark and start
Yeah.
moving.
There's some, I bet. Yep. Gotcha.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, gotcha, bitch. Ow. Speed. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
I hope this works.
I'll also admit, before I played this, the only running joke I knew about Dragon Quest was the dude from, I don't remember which,
Another one bites the dust.
is it Heroes, which is like the Dynasty Warriors Dragon Quest game?
Hey.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah, I know that one, mainly for the dude who's like area clearing ability is just casting thwack over and over again. And he keep getting...
Oh, here. Hero from
Yeah.
from 4, I think.
Yeah, Goddess, give me strength! And like literally just says the spell failed over and over again.
Yes. So thwack is an insta-kill spell, but it has a low chance of working. And so that experience is exactly why people don't rely on thwack in fights.
Yeah.
I'm sending you the video in case you want to show it off or
Yeah.
look at it later.
And then there's also, like, I think at the end it's weird because, like, in Dragon Quest Heroes 2, he yells Kathwack, and I'm like, that has an even less chance to hit.
But it hits more enemies.
Yeah. But, like, the thing is, in the first game, he doesn't say Kathwack. I don't even know what he says. I think it's the...
He says thwack.
Well, yeah, I know that,
Weird.
but it's after he realizes that that's not working, and he's like, "Nah," and then he just casts another dark magic spell that has skulls everywhere, and it.
Yeah, I just sent you the video.
Yeah, hold on, I'll show y'all, so you can see what I'm talking
Take it
about.
away.
Yeah, I'm getting it. Hold on. Let's see. One second. I'm glad they can't attack me right now. Right. Let's see, so y'all can see it. This is honestly pretty funny.
It is.
Whack! 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 He got away!
So the man just decides, fuck it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. And then they changed. And then they changed
I
his
just
voice
noticed
actor. For
something.
What's that?
George is happy right now.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why that is. I'll see if I can fix it. I think I know why that is, but let me test something real quick. And yes, like he for some like they changed his voice actor for the second one, so
Father, I crave violence.
there we go. I fixed it. There we go. We're good now. Yeah, so Kirill's
That's
voice
cool.
actor got changed, so he sounds really weird in the second game.
Aw, Black Game had a sale.
Jeez.
Also, hi, Corvus.
Did I do all right?
Hello, Corvus.
Rah, 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 rah.
I am the monster. Rah rah rah. You are red. Hello there, Mr. Luminary. I took my ticking time, but I found a password for you. I'm gonna go ahead and say it now, so make sure you're paying attention. You can now visit Munahan via the altar of the legendary line.
I kind of feel bad for this one because they probably didn't wear sunscreen.
Oh, yeah, that's why he's bright red.
Do not touch him.
Yeah.
He will sting.
Alright. Ba-na-ba-nam-bam-bam-bam. So I learned how to make a lamppost, a wizard staff, a tricky turban, some a fizzle retardant blouse, and then some enchantress gloves. Let's see. Magical might, which I'm guessing is magical offense.
Yes.
Press will, Thomas.
Let's see if I can make a staff for our local witch. Oh boy.
Got a stick. Becky, let me smash.
Becky, let me smash.
I will say it is.
Hmm?
This is interesting compared to just waiting around for it to come out.
Yeah. It's a mixture of luck and skill.
Yep. Nice, that'll work.
I remember the many moons you would have to spend wandering the overworld waiting for
There's
the
the sound of
alchemy
crumbling
pot
from
and
the
Nate to
chest
work.
of the yellow small fry. For he is busy unwrapping chocolate coins and eating them as if he's greedy. Although he has left more than just some.
Yeah, so I'm sorry that
Which-
got cut off, but people were abusing that beforehand, Cataclysm. So I had to limit how many words he actually says. Anyway, we can make.
George, did you get into the Christmas chocolate early?
Yeah, he probably did. It's fine. Anyway, we can make gloves for both of them, so... I just like using this thing. It's really cool.
It certainly is much more interactive.
Yes. Okay, that's good. That could have been... There we go, and...
Cross a bunch of medals as
There we go.
as chocolate coins.
Yeah. It's kind of nuts how you have to forge gloves of all things. They're not made of metal.
Reminds me of this one little video I saw about orc forging, where it's like just puts a bunch of random metal scrap on the person's hand, throws a bunch of screws, and then just hits the pile once, turns into a gauntlet.
Make another set. Whew. There we go. You need the YS games. What's a YS game?
I think it's pronounced Yeeth. It's kind of an interesting dungeon crawler from what I remember.
Hmm.
Not too familiar with that series, so I'm afraid I don't know much.
Yay, you got an achievement. Forging ahead for crafting 10 items. Let me see if I can rework the armor I'm wearing.
From the image it says I'm finding, seems most of the protagonists are redheads.
I was, when I was visiting Amina, we did play, which one was it, babe? Wild Arms 3 that we were trying?
3 is fun.
It was either 3 or 4, I don't remember.
PS2 or PS3?
Yeah, it was 3. It is fun.
Okay,
but,
that's...
yeah. We were left, but we got, the one thing that kind of frustrated and I found kind of annoying is the fact that, you know, it's okay having to explore the map yourself, but having to use a scan function to find where everything is kind of dumb. I get it, though. They want you to explore the world, but still. Damn it.
Yes.
I overdid. Damn it. Shit. Screwed that up. Alright. Maybe I can restart afterwards, because that's bad. Well,
Looks like a chipped tooth.
yeah. Okay. Well, three perfects and 1 busted, but yeah, I'll take it. It's fine. I'm almost out of focus anyway. I don't have a choice. Yep, there we go.
Later on, you might even get a random chance of it fixing itself or reverting itself.
That'll be handy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's happened to me like once or twice. While it did remove one of my perfect hits, it also fixed the broken section by reverting it. Which I thought was pretty neat. I can't believe they went to the trash.
Let's go.
What's that quote from from Toy Story 4? This is Forky. I'm trash. Bang. What kind of battle cry is that? I hate to say it, I've heard better battle cries in Oblivion.
Ha! Easy.
Okay, that's not a battle cry. That's just an insane Argonian running around in the Shivering Isles.
Do you have anything juicy or crunchy?
See ya!
It's
Yeah,
funny how
that's some-
it's funny how, and I've told Jaeger this. It's funny how everyone quotes Sheogorath from that. You know, the cheese for everyone, but they forget the next part of the line, which is just as funny. Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one. Like, I could rip out your intestines and strangle you with them.
Which could also be a celebration if you're allergic to cheese.
Yeah, because it's still a celebration if you're allergic to cheese. And of course, the fact that it's... for those who don't know, here's a little fun fact. It has been confirmed by Bethesda, it is canon, that at the end of, that the Sheogorath you meet in Skyrim, because you can meet him there, it's the same, it's the protagonist from Oblivion. Because at the end, in the Shivering Isles DLC, the protagonist, the hero of Kvatch becomes Sheogorath. So, it's a title I pass from me to myself every few centuries or so. Yes, also, I just noticed, I do not know why George is glitching like that, but...
I blame all the chocolate coins.
Yeah.
I was gonna say exactly that. All the chocolate coins are the reason why.
Okay, so I'm curious. We've got me, who's basically supposed to be a fighter. We've got a rogue, 2 spellcasters. Like, am I the one who's going to be doing most of the damage in this party?
No, you do get other DPS later. Veronica does become your magic DPS once she gets a few more levels. You are the all-rounder,
Another one
but
bites
the
the dust.
2 other physical DPS don't come until later in the game. So that's what you're waiting on.
Mm-hmm. There we go. There's the golden one. I want
Bingo.
I want everything we have to attack that one.
Oh, cool it.
Didn't you need the spell, that pip thing for that?
No, that's for a spritzer or whatever it's called.
Oh, right, spicy.
Just bat. All right, enough of this shit.
Exactly.
Oh, never mind.
You want some?
Man, how much HP do you have?
Enough.
Enough to make you work for it.
Yeah.
Thank you for asking if you're enjoying the game.
Yes, I am. Let's see.
Oh, now you have 3 of them.
Let's see. The real
That's a good
Tundra and
combo.
Lightning. Yeah, but the only one that does damage is the real decoy. Yeah, it's fine. I need to kill this thing.
Let's do this.
Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan powers. Damn!
The small fry groans as they lay on their belly. Their eyes spirals and a George-shaped wisp coming from their mouth.
Well, it's going to be more so once we get more party members and once you level up a bit.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Is this your first JRPG?
No, it is not. Okay, you two need to pull it together. Finally. No, it's not my first JRPG. I've played a few of them, but this is my first Dragon Quest game, or at least one I plan to play to completion. There we go. Got it. Oh, that's gold ore. That's not what we need. Oh, there it is. The golden globule. There we go. Back to town. But yeah, I do, I played Sentinels of the Starry Sky years ago, but that's back before I was, like, really into a lot of RPG games. So, I kind of, like, you know, I had my problems with it. But now, a lot of people have said that Dragon Quest XI is a really good place to start, so that's what I'm doing.
It absolutely is, and it's a lot more accessible than something like, say, Dragon Quest VIII Remaster. Although 8 Remaster does have some quality of life improvements that make it nice.
The reward was the Trickster. I'm guessing that's an item of some kind. Yeah,
At least 11 isn't that much of a grind.
It is, yeah, compared to 9, oh boy. 9 was extremely grindy.
Oh no, Zaruk is just grinding on their own volition. They don't have to be grinding that much.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing about the grind with with Dragon Quest 9 was that you needed to grind to get money for everything, for everybody. But here, I'm just grinding on my own volition because I'm not stupid, and I know that you sometimes need to, you know, grind from time to time. And what was that thing he gave us? Ah, what is this?
Like, don't worry when it comes to the actual levels, because I will tell you
Yeah.
once you get to that point where you can abuse the metal slimes.
Well,
Same when it's time to go gambling.
yeah, let's go gambling. All right, so
And gambling in this game is more fair than real life.
implying it's fair at all in real life.
Yeah, it isn't in real life.
All right, well, we can't go to the circus because the tickets are sold out. All right. I find it funny how you can be sprinting all out, but as soon as you walk into a building, the hero's like, no, I can't run in here. Let me just jog.
And the moment you step outside, new.
Yeah, new.
You know, decorum, you don't want to run into someone and knock them over, that type of thing. That kind of behavior is reserved
up?
only for cutscenes.
Also, I love how they're like, let's go talk to the Sultan. Guys, the last member of royalty I talked to threw me in prison. Like, Eric, you were there. You saw me get thrown in prison. Like, I don't think talking to the Sultan's gonna go any differently, but sure, why not?
I'll be right back.
Welcome to.
Okay.
You'll find him in the throne room atop the Great Stone.
I will say that I have played worse grindy games because there was a point in my life when I was trying to get into Disgaea.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and I love the art style, I love the systems, but it is just so much grind.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, Disgaea is just Disgaea is literally just Okay, I apparently found the Sultan's boxer shorts.
Yep. Yeah, Disgaea it is to damage what Power Levels was to Dragon Ball.
Hey, thank you, Snake Eater, for the follow. The problem with this guy is that it basically boils down to pick whatever character's your favorite, and those are the ones you're gonna use. Like how, trying to remember his name. What's the like? And it's funny because even the series would get characters that the fans loved the most, and as the series went on, the developers knew that, and they made it so you had to pay money to get those characters. Like Flonnie, who's the angel turned demon. Everyone liked her. So then in the newest one, she was a DLC. You actively had to pay for her, which is kind of dumb, honestly.
Well, that's because Flan, Etna, and Laharo are the original trilogy.
Yeah.
And so what they used to do is that after you beat the game, in most of them, basically you would get EX missions where you could unlock them as part of as an extra account, presuming you grinded enough to beat them in the first place. What they realize is that no, are not going to have the privilege of that first. You're going to have to pay us.
Yeah.
Then you can have the privilege.
My fellow Gallipolitans,
This is still mildly better than what Persona does with the modern remake.
This is no ordinary Sand National. This race marks the day.
Also,
that
Izix
Paris,
commented,
my son and
"This
heir,
time will be
comes
different.
of age,
There's a cell
and
with
as
your name on
such-
it."
No. An event of such significance must have eloquence to match. Such functional pleasantries will not thrill my beloved subjects.
It's funny that literally the Sultan has a book called The Power of Positivity in his room. So he's literally just trying to be uplifting and eloquent.
And who exactly might you be? I have no time to grant an audience today. You
Try
must
is the
leave
operative word here.
immediately. Ha-ha!
Father, my training is complete.
What in the hell kind of accent are you guys trying to do? I know that, like, when you start the game, everyone has, like, a New Zealand or Australian accent. What the hell kind of accent are you guys trying to do? Because it's sure fantasy Middle Eastern. Well, you can tell they're trying. I'm more distracted. Yeah, he's royalty.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Then give me the pledge.
A knight's word is his bond, his kingdom his master. He serves the weak untiringly, challenges the strong unflinchingly, and never retreats in the face of adversity.
Yes, very good. The knight's pledge must always be your guide, my son.
So, it's fun. It's funny to me hearing them talk like this, because my first introduction to Middle Eastern accents and Middle Eastern voices was from Stronghold Crusader, and in that was literally just a bunch of white people doing their doing their best Middle Eastern impressions. And while some of them were really good at it and could pass for it, others were
Not so much.
yeah, I'm not gonna say racist, but some of them were like, you were like, is this a caricature, or are you really trying your best? So...
You are a man now, Faris, and tomorrow's race shall prove it. You must show your people that you are worthy of their adulation.
It feels like they're trying to do an Ottoman, like a Turkish accent, and they keep slipping into, like, you know, back and forth between Russian and Turkish.
Yeah, I can
Fear
definitely
not,
hear it now.
beloved father. I shall disappoint neither you nor they. Huh. Huh. Oh. What is your name, stranger? And what brings you to Gallopolis?
Okay, now that sounded like it was an Italian accent. Stranger. Like, pick your lane. Which accent is it? Oh yeah, that's true. On the bright side, a lot of the people doing the voice acting for Stronghold Crusader were able to land a role as the GLA fat. Wait, is that true? Or are you making that shit up? Because if that's true, that's actually really funny. Mama, Mama me. Yeah, he does. God, I'm just gonna let it. I'm gonna let it go.
Surely he speaks of the rainbow. It is the
Elsa, is that
only
you?
treasure of our kingdom that would warrant such a description. I believe I can assist you, friend. Visit me in my chambers at the foot of the great staircase. I shall await you there.
I don't know. I don't trust this guy. He gives off pompous dumbass energy.
I mean, he does, but at the same time, like, he's kind of been raised that way. So, that reminds me, Dracula is Italian. Changed my mind. No, he's not. He's Transylvanian. And at best, Romanian. He's not Italian. Besides,
Explain yourself.
yeah, besides, also, Dracula hates garlic and anything kind of Italian, so...
Oh, so I do understand the reason for the joke about garlic recently is because it's an anticoagulant.
Mm-hmm. It's not just that, either. Garlic actually originates in the area of Transylvania and Romania and other areas like that. That's actually where it originates. So...
Ah, you came. Thank you. Yes. Your height and physique are perfect, and you have the face of
Uh-oh, he's checking you
one
out.
who knows horses.
Do you mean equestrian? You mean I look like an equestrian? Yes! What you said.
You should be aware that the branch you seek is a priceless royal treasure. My father is unlikely to give it away freely to some wandering stranger. However, he might be persuaded to part with it if the request came from his beloved son. I have but one small favor to ask in return. But the palace walls have so many unwelcome ears. The noise of the circus will protect our privacy. Will you join me there? Then it is agreed. I will meet you at the entrance to that ridiculous tent this evening. Do not be late, please.
I'm willing to bet that maybe he's scared of horses or something.
Could be.
Well, also, Corvus wants to turn you into a horse.
I mean, I've openly brought it up before that I was a brony at one point, so...
Nay.
Nay, good sir, nay. Alright, so we gotta wait till the evening.
Yes. This upcoming character is also one of my favorites.
Wait, is this the gay guy coming up? Or maybe not that, maybe like, the flamboyant guy. Also, I said duh. Oh, well, okay. He said evening, so I guess nighttime?
Nice.
Alright.
He's past it.
Now there we go.
Yeah, you came. Excellent. The noise of the circus will allow us to speak without being overheard. Shall we go inside? Good. The circus has already started. We should enter without further delay.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for the act you've all been waiting for.
Oh yeah, it's
the
time now.
Wandering Wonder who amazes audiences wherever he goes.
Release the clown.
Prepare yourselves for an experience like no other. Prepare yourselves for the Great Sylvando!
You just hear a ton of honking noises.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Ladies and gentlemen, please! There is no need to be afraid! The great Sylvando will never endanger his adoring audience. After all, darlings, you are the ones who make this show so special! I love you all! Thank you! Thank you!
Quickly, we must talk while the people are distracted. And please, not a word of this to anyone.
Okay, this automatically reminded me of this. I know Amina has seen it. Did anybody bother to see, when it came out, did anyone bother to see the Sonic and Shadow Twitter takeover? Where they were answering questions that people sent in?
Yes.
Okay, so for those who don't know, Roger Craig Smith is the current voice of Sonic the Hedgehog, and they made a joke about all the roles, a couple of the roles he's done, because Shadow's voice actor was like, I don't know who could stand such an obnoxious voice. Roger Craig Smith then switches to Chris Redfield. What'd you say about my voice? He was like, how are you doing that with your voice? It is called acting, my friend. Because remember, Roger Craig Smith plays Chris Redfield and Ezio Auditore. Because even and Shadow even shows, is that supposed to be Ezio? It's totally Ezio! So, yeah, it's... And him talking like that, I'm like, that's an Italian accent. And that made me think, because, yeah, Roger Craig Smith plays tons of different roles and can switch his voice on a dime. If you want a good example...
In Sonic Boom, it's also a reference once when Tails goes, Roger.
Who's Roger?
Who's Roger?
He's talking
to me.
He's talking to me. Yeah, coming in for a hard landing, Tails. You got me covered? Roger. Who's Roger? He's talking to me. Yeah, he just drops the son of it. He's talking to me. And I don't know who the current voice of Shadow is. I do know that he had to really grow into the role because a lot of people were very I'm not going to say they hated him for it, but a lot of people did not like, because, I mean, it was Jason Griffith who played Shadow at first, if I recall correctly.
At the moment, it's Kirk Thornton.
Thank you. So, when Kirk Thornton...
He's also Gabumon.
Yeah, when Kirk Thornton took over, a lot of people were very iffy about his Shadow voice, because he can do the edgy, because I think that he started doing Shadow around the time Sonic Generations came out, and also for Sonic Boom. Your shoddy craftsmanship is an insult to all hedgehog kind. Like he can do the edge, but people were worried that he wasn't going to be able to do other moments, and no, he can. We saw it in in Sonic X Shadow Generations. He can.
Like it's the he's Gabumon, Garurumon, Wergarurumon, Omnimon, and Gabumon Bond of Friendship, as well as Igor from Persona,
Yes.
and also what else?
Welcome to the Velvet
Lukaku
Room. Yeah.
from Naruto.
Yeah. It's funny that it's
Damn.
funny you making me think of that because what's crazy is that for those who haven't played it yet, the Sonic X Shadow thing with Keanu Reeves playing Shadow, first of all, if you haven't gotten it yet, I should warn you, it's only one level. That's why it's so cheap. It's one level. But for what it's worth, yeah, no, Keanu does a pretty good job. There's one thing.
The level is free.
It is free. You're right. The level is free, but if you want the voice, like, you do have to pay for that, I'm pretty sure. Now, I don't know if the voice can carry over to the whole game, or if it's just for that level.
It's for that level.
Yeah, it's for that level. The fact is that Keanu Reeves is pretty good at voice acting. We've seen it when he was Johnny Silverhands. But the thing is that Keanu Reeves has never had to do any, like, very... What's the word I'm looking... He never has had to do any, like, bombastic roles. He's never had to really yell or raise his voice very much. So that's why a lot of people were a little weirded out by his Shadow portrayal, because he doesn't shout, he doesn't scream, he doesn't put any grit into it. He just speaks like movie Shadow. So, to each their own.
You want to know an interesting crossover that just recently happened now?
What?
Keanu Reeves also is the voice of 621.
Oh yeah, in the Secret Levels thing, yeah.
Yes.
Which he has, which Keanu Reeves has gone on the record saying that he has played a lot of video games. So, I mean, I'm cool with that. I do think he does a good job, but yeah, Mina's right. They probably didn't let Keanu have more than one take for the Shadow lines because it does sound a little rushed. Silvano is fantasy Portuguese.
As you may be aware, the Sun National is the most important event of the year here in Gallopolis. And tomorrow, I am due to make my debut in the race to end all races. However, there is a problem. One teeny tiny, terrible problem. I cannot ride. In fact, I have barely so much as sat in a saddle.
What?
I have so far been able to hide this unfortunate fact, but if I were to take part in the race, the inconvenient truth would surely be uncovered. And yet I have no choice! For a prince of Gallopolis not to take part in the Sun National on the year of his coming of age is unthinkable! Unthinkable!
Okay, question. If this is a long-running tradition, shouldn't you have been taught to ride, like, years ago?
He's getting to it.
Huh?
He's getting to it.
So you see, your coming here was fated. It is a sign. The forces of destiny mean me to use you as my double. Ta-da!
Your double? How's that gonna work? Won't everyone notice as soon as he walks out onto the track?
Ah, the fates have provided that also. For you see, the royal family always races in full armor, lest the unthinkable occur. His face will be hidden from view.
I'm gonna guess you mean the unthinkable being falling off your horse and dying. Is this a bad time to point out that even people in full armor can fall off their horse and still die?
Oh, please, please. I beg of you. You must help me. You must enter the Sun National in my place.
Pretty sure he bribed his
You
teachers.
are the most pathetic excuse for a prince I've ever seen. If you think we're going to help you lie to your people, you've got another thing coming.
Is that so? Then I assume that your need of the rainbow is not so great after all.
Wow. Talk about shameless.
I mean, he's got the cards here. He's not being shameless. He's just playing his cards.
call me what you will, it changes nothing. You will do as the fates wish and take my place in the race? Yes? I knew you would see sense in the end. Thank you. I will talk to my father about the rainbow as soon as the race is over. You have my word. I took the liberty of arranging rooms for you at the inn. Rest well. I will see you in the stables, bright and early. You will find the stable entrance in the western part of the city. Do not be late. Now, I must be on my way. Farewell, friends!
So, it's an interesting enough excuse to pay attention and help out with the ride here.
You dumbass! Why are you wearing your royal cape? What? You know, I was just gonna chalk it up to, you know, oh, well, he's royalty. He doesn't have to be great at everything. No, you are a dumbass! You snuck out of the royal palace trying to be incognito, and you decided to wear the one thing that tells everyone who you are. You moron. Ugh.
To be fair, this is not the first time in a Dragon Quest game where we help basically forge a rite of passage for a noble.
Yeah.
Not the first.
Not the first,
Hey,
and probably won't be the last.
Drynex, what are your thoughts and feelings about the Great Argonian Hunt? Or the Great Argon Hunt?
Oh boy.
What is that?
So, it's a quest line from 8, and it's probably the most important quest line. Basically, you're helping out a prince known as Prince Charmless. That is his legit name. Helping out Prince Charmless hunt down these great red lizards called Argon dragons.
I could have been slaying
Every
Argonians by now.
Would you like to see how they look?
Sure.
Let me just send it to you. Here's that one. They're shaped like friends, even though they're not.
Yes, they are very French-shaped.
Hang on, let me get a picture of it. Let me see. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've seen those before.
Yes. So you start out the quest hunting out those one at a time. They're flighty creatures, but they are pretty strong. Harmless, because he has no sense of dignity or grace. Inside each Argon lizard is a great Argon heart, which is basically like a gemstone. And Charmless isn't satisfied with anything except the largest Argon heart possible. So you basically have to do this multiple times until you find a great Argon lizard and have to fight. And the entire purpose of that is because in the kingdom that Charmless is a part of, the Argon heart that he procures becomes his engagement ring to whomever he decides to marry.
Ah, I see. So basically you gotta get your inner Dagoth on and go out and kill a bunch of lizards.
Technically one will suffice, but Charmless is such a dick that he won't accept anything but the biggest one.
Ugh. The race will begin shortly.
Anyway.
And fear not, I will remember my promise. If you do as we agreed, I will ask my father about the Blanche. Are you ready? Good, now hurry. You must don the royal Galopodon armor, Galopodon armor and helm. Fear not, they will fit you perfectly. I'm sure.
But for plot reasons, that eventually becomes relevant later on. But yeah, that's basically it.
It's almost like you're royalty.
Where are you Wait, where are you going? I mean, am I expected to win or just ride?
Win.
Win.
Of course.
Hello, Galopolitans. This
I'm convinced
is,
DQ8 is the best one because every
no
DQ fan I've seen has
ordinary
staunchly
Sand
refused to spoil it.
Hooray! All hail Prince Varys!
Wave. Trying to be an actor, you need to wave.
Prince Varys!
Oh, such a fine figure of a man!
You're shaped like a person.
Huh.
It must be wonderful to be so popular, darling. But of course, you are used to it. Being a real live prince, huh? The name's Silvando, by the way. One of the other riders had a little whoopsie, so I had to step in at the last minute. But don't think I'll be going easy on you just because you're royalty.
That tone is
Where would be the
unmistakable.
fun in that? Try to keep up, little princey.
I would like to point out if this was a fair race, he wouldn't be allowed to have those things on the back of the horse, but okay. Let's see. Tug on the reins for a nice tight turn around those tricky corners.
Insert Tokyo Drift music.
Yeah, I kind of wish they'd let you practice first, but okay.
It's not as hard as the actual races. If you keep touching those green thingies,
Yep.
You'll be zooming.
Ow. Of course, we trust the farm boy to ride the horse.
Well, yes.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Trust no one else. Trust the farm boy. Oh, the battle music just started. Okay.
Yep.
That makes me wish we could have, like, fighting on horseback. Like jousting.
If only we could. We are literally lapping these guys.
Yeah.
That is how good you are.
Damn, look at that pumpkin.
Oh, magnificent! I hardly dared think that you might actually win!
Idiot, Idiot, wait for me in the changing room. Moron, someone's gonna see us.
Now quickly, my public await. I shall take the reins from here.
Okay, good.
Fear not, my friend. I have not forgotten my promise. I will discuss the rainbow with my father, just as soon as my people have finished showering me with adulation.
Well, he wasn't joking.
Yeah.
Yep.
Praise the fates. Our plan was a success. Thank you. You have spared me great humiliation. I will go immediately to my father and ask about the rainbow.
All hail Prince Faris, pride of the desert, horseman extraordinaire. Darling, you were fabulous. It was enough to bring a tear even to my jaded eye.
Okay. Easy explanation for why I'm wearing the armor. Just say, he is my body double. We've had reports that someone might try to hurt me or my father, so he is my body double. I ran the race, and he was waiting just to see if anything would happen.
Easier explanation. I love this fashion. I had to copy it for myself.
Oh.
Lovondo is just
tell
as
me
likely
you
to buy that as anything else.
Surely you didn't let your understudy take the stage for the command performance? Oh, this is too good!
I love how his face went from a smile to just being absolutely pissed off. That's great.
Wait! But you do not understand the pressure
Lovondo
I
is
am
nothing
under.
if not a man.
A prince of Gallopolis who could not ride a horse is a disgrace to the kingdom. I did what was necessary for the sake of my people. And now all can be forgotten. Yes?
And there was silly old Silvando thinking that knights never retreated in the face of adversity.
He didn't. He used his brain. Like, he didn't run from the problem. He just said, no, I'm not good at this. I will find someone who is because my people need someone to respect. So, no, he's using his brain. He didn't retreat from the adversity. Also, motherfucker, who are they gonna believe? You? Who's part of a traveling circus? Or the prince of their own kingdom? Like...
Guys, don't say anything.
Silence! I am the prince of this kingdom, and I will not have a traveling jester lecture me on chivalry.
1,000 pardons, your highness.
Enter.
I love that show.
The Sultan wishes to see you, your highness. Your magnificent display of horsemanship has pleased him greatly.
Very good. I will come right away. My promise still stands. Come to the throne room in a little while. We will see what can be done about this branch of yours.
So nice to see a royal with the common touch. You were wonderful out there today, darling. Maybe we'll get to share the stage again soon.
Okay, I have to say, one thing that does impress me, and it's only because I'm the history nerd, but y'all know that, the armor that the prince is wearing is actually pretty historically accurate. Like, it actually is pretty accurate. He's even wearing a tabard over his chest, which was meant to be your personal sigil. Back in the old days, especially during the time of knights and lords, if you were a noble, you would wear that tabard to basically show people who you were and what your position was, so you could be taken prisoner. Because remember, you weren't supposed to kill a knight. You were supposed to ransom them back. And then Henry V came along and said, yeah, about that. Yeah, if you know, you know. That's one of my favorite little historical bits of trivia, is that for the longest time, that's how things were, where knights were taken prisoner and then ransomed back to their nations. And then Henry V came along and was like, yeah, about that.
Yeah, that became a whole thing, unfortunately.
Well, sore loser.
Yeah. Well, for those who don't know, Henry V basically, when that happened with him at the Battle of Agincourt, Henry was like, nah, fuck it, kill them anyway. Just kill them. Kill them all. So, thousands upon thousands of lords and knights and nobles were slaughtered. French, of course, not English, because Henry was English. But yeah, they slaughtered them all. And this scared the fuck out of the French, because if this psychopath who was king of England was basically saying kill all of them, they were like, oh god, he's nuts. So...
Truly, I am humbled. All I have ever desired is to fulfill my duties as a prince and as a knight. Father, if I may, I have promised to assist these travelers. Would you permit me to explain?
Gladly, my son. It warms my heart to see you aiding those in need. Truly, you have taken the knight's pledge to heart.
Thank you, Father. The truth of the matter is that my friends here have come to Gallopolis in search of the rainbow.
Your Majesty, the beast has returned. It attacked one of our men while we were out on patrol. The Slayer of the Sands is back? Why must the accursed creature always appear on this, the happiest day of the year? We will stand for this no longer. I must dispatch my finest knights and ensure that the fiend never again returns to terrorize the Celestial Sands. But wait. My boy, the fates are speaking to us. Capturing the Slayer would be the perfect way to show your people what a fine knight you have become.
What? Oh, Father, so many of our bravest men have confronted the creature and perished. Surely, I do not stand a chance.
Truly, it is the most able who are the most humble. But you cannot hide your true feelings. You are trembling with excitement. This is your moment, Faris, my boy. Capture the Slayer and take your place in history.
But very well, Father. Yay! I shall begin my preparations right away. A thousand pardons. The rainbow will have to wait. Meet me in my chambers. There is something we must discuss.
Yeah, I agree. We this guy needs someone needs a hug.
Just breathe, Faris.
That guy needs a hug.
He think he needs more than a hug.
And I mean,
he needs therapy.
And I mean, to be fair, you yourself don't have to capture the beast. You're a noble. Lead a hunting party. Hell, we'll go with you. We'll go with you. We'll be the hunting party. And if we capture the thing, you get the credit because you're the one leading the mission. It's literally how it works with nobility.
He needs some milk.
He needs some milk.
Oh, please. Please, I beg of you. The Slayer of the Sands will tear me limb from limb unless you aid me. Have pity on a desperate soul.
Well, how can I say no to a level 3 apology?
Spoken like a true desert knight. Seriously, can't you handle this on your own?
No! No, such a thing is impossible! I am no knight! I neglected my training! I allowed my vassals to fight all my battles for me! Oh, it is not my fault! I am an only child! I was coddled from birth and praised for the most insignificant of achievements! I did not wish to disappoint my parents or my people, so I found ways of seeming to fulfill their expectations without necessarily doing so. But the more I fulfilled them, the more their expectations grew, and now finally they expect the impossible. Ow, it's so unfair.
Okay. First of all, use a bitch. You're crying like a baby. But on a positive note, there is something here. I think people tend to forget with characters like these that there is something with this kind of approach. Because what this shows is that even at a young age, he was smart enough to find the right people to do the job. That means he's either got an eye for talent, he's really good at managing, or maybe he's just got, maybe he can see the truth in people and their own skill. Who knows? But maybe being a warrior's not his thing, but being a manager, being like a people person, that, he could do that. But unfortunately, I guess you never bothered to tell your dad what you wanted to do. So, man.
Or probably whenever he tried to, it would just be
to help me,
ignored.
I will be sent to my
Yep.
doom, and through no fault of my own. Please, will you take pity on your old friend?
Okay, well, we just met, so don't call me your old friend. But, me and my bleeding heart. Sure, I see potential here, so, yeah.
Oh, thank you. 10,000 thank yous. And fear not, I will speak to my father about the rainbow as soon as the beast is captured. We must make preparations to depart immediately. I will await you at the castle gates.
What a pathetic excuse for a prince. Goodness knows what'll become of Gallopolis with him in charge.
He'll be fine. He'll pick the right people for the job.
Oh, we mustn't be so hard on him, Veronica. I'm sure it can't be easy growing up with everyone expecting so much of you.
And Eric bites his tongue because Eric can't say anything nice. Welcome back, Skyhawks.
Yes, welcome back. We'll have to see what monster this Slayer of Sands is.
Maybe a giant sandworm, or who knows.
Oh, there's any number of creatures it could be, but I am curious to see what... Oh, I just made myself sad.
What's that?
I just realized this is one of the last games Toriyama probably did any work on.
Well, no, Sandland, or Sandai, or whatever that other game
Oh, yes.
was.
I know, but in regards to Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
Like, I realized with Dragon Quest 3, when they were showing all the promo work, like, oh shit, this is the first game without him. Like, I'm pretty sure he probably did work leading up to it, but still, like,
yeah.
that just hurts.
I mean no disrespect, Your Highness, but how could you do this to us?
Well, see, he does
You
have a
have
hunting party
volunteered us
on
for
top of
certain
us.
death.
Okay, first of all, alright, y'all know to expect this from me. First of all, you two, in the back, we are literally going to fight in the sand. Why the fuck are you dressed in heavy armor? Not only are you going to cook, you're also not going to be able to move. The sand is literally going to pull you down. Take that off and dress like these guys. Wear something, but don't wear you're wearing plate mail. Seriously? Second of all, if this thing murders some of the best guys out there, you need to be able to see. And you two guys in the back can't see shit through those helmets.
Fear not, trusted retainers. We do not journey into the jaws of danger alone. Ha! Impeccable timing as always. Allow me to introduce our knights in shining armor. These brave adventurers have agreed to capture the Slayer for us.
I should mention the reason I'm getting so petty about the guys wearing armor is because, like, for those who haven't been to a desert, I mean, I have with Amina, not out into the sands, but I know my stuff. I know my topography and I know my history. Going around on a horse, or God forbid, wearing heavy armor out in the desert is the dumbest thing you can do, because not only will you not find any traction, but also you can't see anything. So the guys right here with, like, the light armor, they're the best equipped for this, honestly. I mean, technically Ferris is, but he's not wearing anything. He should be wearing some kind of armor.
Right.
Now, the beast's lair is said to be located deep within the Celestial Sands. The fastest route is through the checkpoint to the west. We march immediately for Gallopolis!
and there was much rejoicing. Hey, hey.
Room for a little one? Oh, I'd hate to miss a good beast hunt. Huh?
There's no such thing as a good beast hunt, friend. If I were you, I'd run along
Did we
back to
lose
the
someone?
circus.
No, he's back.
Well, aren't you just a lovely, patronizing little dear? Look, I'm worried about the half-wit prince getting himself killed. Can I come with you or not?
I mean, I want to say no, but my wife would kill me if I told you to go pound sand. So, fine.
At least
Probably
one of you
for
has
the
some
best.
sense. Lead on, darling.
Testing.
Yeah, you're here. Welcome back.
You're here.
Hooray. Fucking computer was being dumb.
Okay.
Something about DHCP server or some shit, and I just kept hearing you guys start going robotic until all I heard was I mean, just...
Yeah, DACP, I think it's like Discord stuff. Hoss. Yes, Amina, I know he gets to go.
Farouk, the horse is here.
Yeah, Ida, the horse is here.
when I went to MFF, that was one of the jokes going around.
Ida,
Oh, yes. I did see that.
the horse is here. Also, I need to go get that rock. Get some iron from it. Here's y'all's fun fact for the night. Oh, I was going to say, here's y'all's fun fact for the night. Iron is not naturally occurring. All iron, pure iron, that is found on this planet was basically brought here by meteorites when the planet was forming. So, real pure iron that's not synthetically made is extremely rare. So, yeah.
Or, you know, you distill it out of the blood of your enemies.
You can do that too, but that requires a lot of your enemies. Remember, forge a sword from the blood of your enemies and harden it with their bones. That is not a joke, by the way. Someone did the math on that. I even asked Jaeger here if I could do that once in a D&D game, and he asked me if I was okay.
Yes, I do remember that.
Someone who did the math needs 1,000 enemies. Ooh, desert mouse people. Or those the desert version of those weird guys. Yeah, haystack needlers.
Yep. Definitely one of the newer enemy designs.
Yeah. Isn't it like the top 5 Yes, it is. But again, I said pure iron. Yes, because and it was all delivered by the meteors when they hit the planet while it was forming. So eventually, pure iron will run out because it's not naturally occurring. But at this point, not many people use iron anyway. Most people use steel for stuff, so...
See ya!
I'ma play a bard. Rolls a 20 to seduce the dragon. Okay, now make me a constitution check, because the dragon's a top. Which, by the way, for anyone who DMs, that's the proper response to the horny bard. If they want to seduce the dragon, you say, okay. Then you make them roll a con check.
Why do you want to seduce me?
Not you.
Oh,
Aren't you spoken for already?
Yes.
Yeah, about to say.
Aren't you playing a kobold in my game?
Yeah, a wizard. Kobold wizard, yes.
Who also wants to find a dragon bow?
I mean, yes, but that's because a dragon was hitting on him at one point.
I'm just saying, like, bear in mind.
I was saying the bard looking for the dragon. Let's see, there we go. I'm trying to remember. Isn't there a, someone help me, isn't there an RPG game out there where, like, if you kill multiple enemies at once, you get an XP bonus?
Yes, I just don't know which series does that.
Is it Bravely Default that does it? It might be Bravely Default. I don't remember.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like either Bravely Default or Octopath Traveler. It could be either or.
Oh, it is Octopath Traveler. Yeah, Octopath Traveler gives you points for killing a number of enemies in one go. And at once, yeah. Thank you for the care package. That is a posture check, a stretch, and a hydrate. Thank you. Don't have enough for this yet. Horse.
Gotta go grab that horse.
Yeah, hoss. That just a dude in a sackcloth?
Yes. The iconic magicians.
Prestidigitator.
Or the Prestidigitator, as he's been renamed.
Yeah, no one knew them as mages, whatever.
Wait, which one, Amina? Like, which... Yeah, it had a Princess Bride reference. Which one? Because I remember there being two references. Oh, right, no. It's with the kid. You killed my daddy. Prepare to die. Yeah, that's the reference.
Yep.
And then there's another reference where one dude says you should never... I don't remember what he was. Maybe it was the red mage? He's like, never challenge a red mage when death is on the line.
Yes.
Yo, keep your hands to yourself.
That's a bit of a tall ask coming from these guys. They never learned any personal space. Spent too much prestidigitating in their own basements.
I hope y'all heard that. That was actually pretty good, Leo. Pretty good, Jaeger.
Thank you.
Part of me says I shouldn't have laughed at it, but then another part of me is like, no, screw that. That was funny. There we go. Thank you. Good horny bonk.
Yes.
Okay, so I can learn to boost my attack power by 6 now, or save up for Metal Slash. I think we'll wait for Metal Slash. Handful of glass frit.
Makes sense considering you're in the middle of the desert.
Yeah. Also, I just noticed if you run over the prestidigitators with the horse, it actually makes old 8-bit crunch sounds. That's actually pretty cool.
Oh, that is cool.
Crunchy.
Oh, these enemies. I freaking hate the crabs in this game.
Crabber dabber do. Oh my god. Kill it. Kill him!
Yeah, you especially want to kill these enemy crabs here. They are annoying to fight if they are allowed to set up on you.
Giant enemy crab.
I was waiting for you to say it.
Yeah, and now it is time for crab. Nice hit, Serena. Alright, let's try out that persecutor.
Make the seafood boil base. I'm from Louisiana. We make it right.
We did it, darlings!
I've only been to Louisiana once, and it was pretty nice.
I got a friend who's originally from Nolans. So, ooh,
I would like to go at some point, but only to visit.
Look at the size of that thing. What is that?
You want to fight it?
Kinda. Yeah.
Go for it.
Wait a minute. Should I be worried?
Nah, you could take him.
I can't run from fights, like, if I get cornered, so this better not be a joke. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go save first. I don't trust y'all.
Alright.
Oh, there's another one over there. Well, there's two of them. Like, maybe...
You passed by one earlier as well.
It looks like the result of a one-night stand between an Astalos, a Zenogre, and a Seregios. Because it's got Astalos's horn, it's a wolf like Zenogre, and then it's got the weird pine cone looking fur like Seregios.
That must have been one horny night.
Oh look, that's the Spitfire, and there's a metal slime.
It's almost like you should have gone for Metal Slash.
I haven't unlocked it yet. Okay,
You can still try to hit it. It's just that you're gonna have issues, as they say.
yeah, let's put that thing to sleep first. Venomum. Yeah, Venomum. Dang it.
Just keep trying to attack it.
I am. How much HP does it have normally?
3 if you're lucky.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like 4 or 5.
Not affected by spells, so we have to physically hit it.
Yeah.
Minimum. He's actually sticking around to fight it out. Damn it, Silvato, why? Got it. What? Oh, it only took 1 damage. Uh-oh.
Yes.
Whack! Wait, did they not run? I thought metal slimes were supposed to run.
You're getting lucky, I believe. No, I think the new person is a guest presently.
Yeah, Salvato's a guest. Damn it, there goes the hero. Hang on, I've got an item for this. Or not. Where's my, oh, I can't access the item bag, can I? Shit.
Nope.
That's dumb, but alright. Go to sleep.
There is no next turn!
Come on. Got it! Whack! It's dead.
Huzzah!
Yeah, but I'm not gonna get any of the XP because the hero is down. So...
Correct.
Shit. You go back to sleep. Ow, damn.
Sleeper hit!
Got it.
Veronica wins again. I just keep getting better.
Great. Now everyone's gonna be ahead of me in levels, right? Well, at least in XP wise. Yep. Great. Are there items in this game that, like, give you an instant level up?
Not
Yes?
to my memory.
Okay. Yes, no? Alright. Crap.
The skill seeds technically replace that.
I don't want to start that cutscene yet. Hang on. We might have to, actually. Okay, I'm not dead anymore, thank God. Alright, I'd like to be the guy who basically points it out right here. Why the fuck would I not be allowed to reach into my bag in a fight?
Because it's
Because
more
there's a lot of
akin to-
shit.
I was gonna say it's more akin to your wagon than it is to your personal effect.
Well, fine. Well, this time, I'm actually up and moving, so... Hang on. Metal Slimer, no. Now I'm gonna kill you. Yep, just a Spitfire.
Let's do this.
Ow. He's okay. You just had 2 turns in a row. Dragon Slash. Go to sleep. Thank you.
Here you are.
Yeah, you like this. Damn, that was easy.
Yep.
I feel better than ever.
Still a cool monster design.
Absolutely is.
Eh. Nothing. I'm guessing seeing that metal slime was just a rare encounter.
Yeah, metal slimes will just pop up every once in a while.
Alright, remind me again, what is that quest we need to do involving the Spitfires? Hold on.
You need to get Pep up and in front of them, I believe.
Yeah, use Wildside Pet Power to defeat a Spitfire. Savato, I swear to God.
Here you are.
What sucks is that she's got Pep and she's gonna lose it. Damn it.
Yep.
It woke up. That's good. Here we go. Dragon Slash. Ow. I'm just gonna blow you up. Or not.
Goodness.
A magic beast tide.
Well, he is asleep for good now.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Magic Beast Tide. That is actually pretty good.
The heat, the dry air, it is too much, too much. Let us spend the night here. The monster will have to wait.
You literally are the prince of a desert kingdom. And you okay.
Yep. He is that boy.
There you are. As you can see, I have decided to set up camp. We will continue our quest in the morning.
You're gonna complain about the heat and the dry air. I hate to bother you, tell you about this, buddy. As soon as that sun goes down, you're gonna be freezing your ass off.
That's right. You get your beauty sleep, Princey dear. You've got a hard day of getting us to do your dirty work for you to be preparing for.
Dude, Sylvando.
Come on, you. Let's have a sit down and a nice chat.
He's laying it thick.
Yeah, it's being a little bit too much of a dick about it.
Kind of has a reason for it, though.
So, 2 boys and 2 girls out on a lovely adventure together, huh? How romantic. But what kind of adventure, I wonder? Come on, spill the beans.
To be perfectly honest, we're none too sure ourselves just yet.
I love... I just noticed, because of Sylvando's head, Eric is just completely cut out of the shot.
But for the moment, we're trying to get to Yggdrasil.
You can't
We
catch
need
a
to
break.
understand more about the mysteries surrounding the luminary, you see.
He's
It's
a
all
Mike
to do with
Wazowski.
a horrible being called the Dark One. He wants to bring death and destruction to the world. And we want to stop him.
All right, Big Mouth, that's enough. You don't need to tell the jolly jester a whole life story. We barely know him.
My. So there's a dastardly villain coming to steal all the smiles and laughter from the world. And you 4 heroes are on a daring mission to stop him before it's too late. Oh, now that does sound fun.
You got a strange idea of fun.
What about you, Sylvando? What made you leave home and set out on the road?
Oh, you don't want to hear my boring old stories. We've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. Come on, kiddies. Betty buys.
is no one gonna set up tents? Okay.
No, that's going to go into the budget.
Well, aren't we full of mysteries? What's his deal?
He loves this. He loves to hear the tea, Aaron.
Yeah.
That's what he cares about. Performances and tea.
Silvano, no.
Silvano, no. Oh god.
Silvano, no. Oh, Silvano, yes.
Let's keep at it.
Man, Serena's pep up lasts a long time.
I mean, she's not fighting as much, so.
That's true.
I wonder if Veronica would pep up.
Bang! For anyone who ever wants to do fan art of this, I'm the guy who would literally just point my fingers in the shape of a gun at somebody and go bang to cast that spell.
Of course.
Actually, that's a question. Jaeger, if you were going to dress up as any of the characters from this game, who would you dress up as? Like, you yourself as an imp, who would you dress up as?
11 specifically, or from the entire series?
From 11 specifically.
11 specifically? My answer is probably a spoiler, so I'm going to go ahead and give a monster answer for this, and it's going to be one of the dragon enemies. Draca Soldier, I think is what he's called. I don't know if he showed...
Alright, someone make a note of that for when I get around to paying Grinex to do the title card we were all that Amina brought up.
If it was the entire series, like, overall, I would probably say either Erdrick or Yangus.
Here lies Erdrick.
Easy peasy.
Trying to remember, that was in Final Fantasy, right? Where you check a gravestone and it says "Here lies Erdrick."
Yes, they do make a call out to 3 at the time.
Well, if that's the case, I would probably end up going with Aleph. For those that don't know, that's the Dragon Quest 1 hero's name.
Okay.
Then who's the one, like, I know in Smash Brothers, Hero can dress up, like, Hero can be the form of 11, 8, I don't know who the green dressed one is, and then it's...
5, I think.
Yeah, and then who's the other one? Is that Erdrick, or is that someone else?
So the first one is shown. The first one that's shown is the Luminary.
Yeah.
That's 11. The second one that is shown is 8. He's just called 8. He doesn't have a title like the rest of them. The chosen one is the green one. And then the last one is Erdrick.
Okay.
Because he's 3. He's 3.
Got it. Ow.
Victory!
Yeah, Aleph is the name of the Shin Megami Tensei 2 protagonist.
Yes, it is.
Which hero did you say? 5?
Yes, 5. He's in green.
No, that was
4.
Dragon Quest 4.
4. Yeah, the chosen one is 4. Yeah, 5 is Heavenly Bride. That's right.
Their name is Solo.
Oh, Solo, right.
And the female counterpart is Sophia.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Not bad at all.
Another one bites the...
Is that a Quetzal? Is that a Quetzalcoatl?
No, no.
Oh, shit!
It is not. That's...
Um,
Oh, you got some work to do, Zuru.
yeah. That's a fly.
Anyway, the Flython, another standard, another classic design. Although I think they scaled it up to make more sense in the world.
You go to sleep. You too. Damn it.
I like how funny Flython is.
I better just get you. Oop, nice hit, Serena. Ow. They're actually fighting. I thought Metal Slimes like to bolt.
Usually, they do. You are getting good RNG rate.
That's one.
Do not curse it. Yo.
Nice.
Come on, one more hit. Got him. That's two.
Yeah, you're going to get quite a chunk of experience out of that.
See, like Amina says, your dice blessed. Remember.
Told you I was tough. I feel better than ever.
I have learned it. So now, finally, Metal Slash. Now that I do that, I guarantee you no Metal Slimes show up for the rest of this part.
At least it helps. At least it helps with metal
enemies.
Enemies as well. Okay. So like robots and stuff.
Oh yeah, there are some good robot and there are some tough robot enemies.
Eric, buddy, pal, I hate how you're like, I hate how so many of your skills combo into each other, and it's gonna take me so damn long. Metal Slime dropped a treasure, a molten globule. Huh. Okay. What does that do?
It pooped a little.
These liquid lumps are a blacksmith's. These liquid lumps are a blacksmith's worst nightmare.
It turns into metal slime armor and weapons later on.
Those are the best, usually some of the best gear in the game. So you're going to need
Another
to grind.
one?
I'm ready for anything.
And it's gone. I shouldn't have opened my damn mouth. Damn it.
Well, easy come, easy go.
Easy come, easy go.
Also, hello, Bruno, guys.
Hey, Bruno, what's up? Honestly, that would have made a good clip. You know, just that da-na, like that Gutsman sound effect, and then it just, whoop, just runs off. Easy come, easy go. Oh, look, it's those dudes from the, it's those Shade guys.
See ya.
The shadows.
God, Eric, calm down, my guy. I know you're excited, but calm down. Save some for the rest of us. I'm glad to hear that, Bruno.
Fabulous.
The metal slimes talking to each other. Guys, he learned a skill you got to run now.
Yep, probably, Amina. Probably. Boy, you are not gonna like this.
I hope this helps. Whew.
God, just the sound, that slashing sound sounds vicious.
Father, can
It
we
is.
get a dog?
It absolutely
George
is.
says. Likely talking about the Spitfire that the rest of the party is fighting.
George, you already have a big pet friend. His name's Spike, and he's back in the forest. If you want a Spitfire, you're gonna have to take care of it. Oops.
I don't know how to link Reddit videos.
That's cool, don't worry about it. Let's see, mid-heal. Thank you.
Mid-heal is so nice to have.
Yeah, why are they just crab walking around the Spitfire?
Oh, got it. This is the actual thing I was trying to find. Here you go, Azuri. You can have this.
I'll check it out after this one.
I'll also send it to Jaeger so he knows what I'm talking about.
Alright, Veronica's pepped
Please,
up.
thank you.
Alright!
Excellent.
So am I. I don't know which
Oh,
one.
that's nice.
I don't know which one, which move we have to use on the Spitfire. So. Whoosh! The joke goes over your head.
Whoosh.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, you can use the Hero and Veronica combo.
Yeah, but I need to figure out which one it is you have to use on the Spitfire.
Uh.
Alright, that one is Wild Side. And I don't
So,
know.
Eric,
Yeah.
you can use a pep pill.
Yeah,
Or
that's
pep
true. Do I
pop.
have one of those? Yeah, Pep Pop. This doesn't seem to be quite the right moment.
Have it equipped on him as an item thingy. So he can use it in battle.
Yeah. Just one. Does it have to be the whole party, or does it have to be all of them?
Just the two.
Yeah. I mean, because I didn't see, I guess, yeah, everyone has to be, yeah, I got it, okay. Now then.
Pretty much what Corvus said. You drink the pep pop, you feel pepped up.
Yeah. Ow, damn it.
I got this.
All right, let's rock.
Oh right, pep pop is the entire party. I
Wild
forgot.
Side. Enables Eric to make 2 moves per turn and gives his attributes one heck of a boost to boot.
It's a fun move.
Damn!
This becomes relevant later, by the way. Keep this in mind.
I will.
Don't say I didn't warn you!
So yeah, having the thief be able to take 2 turns in a row, yeah, that is fucking amazing. Ooh, he really took a chunk out of the girls.
Oh, but you see... Damn, Eric! Eric got that dog in him, though.
He absolutely has that dog in him. Turns him into a werewolf. Oh. Yeah, let's heal the ladies, please.
Yep, done.
Ooh, a big group of enemies to mass murder.
Yep. Whoosh. Every time he does that, I swear he's gonna go yas when he attacks, but he doesn't.
Don't say I didn't
Yeah.
warn you.
Oh no, you need to wait until he becomes a full party member before you get to see the extent of his yasness.
Not bad, eh?
I have not played the game, but I know enough to know the amount of sass Sylvando has.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we might have either murdered the entire metal slime population that was here, or that last one that got away warned all his buddies, so now we can't find any more. Fireball! Alright, one more, and we'll head out. Man, you are in the wrong neighborhood, Mr. Haystack guy. You are in the wrong neighborhood. Bye-bye!
Who else wants some?
Alright, for me, I need either 10... Got it. So I need 10 for more attack power, 12 of that later, so, or 7 for sword stance, and then Miracle Slash is 16. I was told by somebody not to do anything in the Luminary path because it's spoilers.
Yes.
Let's do this.
Okay, I get it. You're faster than us. Jeez. Now you're asleep.
They have the heat.
Yeah, Dragonoid told me about it. Thanks, man. Fireball! Bonk. Oh, apparently the crab has been mesmerized.
It's basically confusion.
Oh. There we go.
And don't come back.
Oh, they're dead, Veronica. They're not coming back. Lython! such a cool design. Except for those eyes.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be 13.
And now it's dead. Snakeskin bags for everyone.
That works.
Wow, that's a lot of enemies. Okay. My main goal is to blow up. Oh, yeah. There we go.
Veronica wins again.
It's a fun note out of right field.
And here comes Silvano with the steel chair.
Okay, here we go.
Silvano, please stop taking my kills. You are stealing what I have rightfully fought for. Uh-oh. Well, here's the... Oh, there they are. I was about to say, here's the cart. Where are they? I get a... Okay.
Maybe you should heal.
Alright, I'm good.
Good idea. I gotta get water too.
Yeah,
The
same
Slayer
here.
of the Sands was last seen here.
The cowardly creature is nowhere to be found. It must have fled in fear. Let us return to the castle and inform my father of our success.
He sure likes to raise the flag.
Yeah.
The Slayer of the Sands is among us!
Protect the prince, you idiots!
Nah, it's every man for himself right now.
Up and at him, Princey Pooh. Show that filthy thing what real knights are made of. Oh dear. Looks like poor old Ferris has been struck down with stage fright. You soldiers, beat the ears and look after him, will you? Come on, gang. This little drama needs a hero or two.
Careful now.
Keep an eye on the claws, darling. Nah, I fought bigger. I don't have anything that's anti-insect, so...
Sadly, no.
That works! Damn! Let's see. Well then. Debuffs.
Sap is a good one to start off with.
I wonder, can I put you to sleep? Nope. Let's see.
See ya!
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you see your personalized metal slime?
Not yet. I'll check in a second. Wait, uh-oh. Oh, I'm confused. Shit. Wait a minute. No, let's get rid of poison. Are there items that allow you to see the enemy's health? There probably are, but I don't have any.
Sweeper hit!
Whoa, what? Thank you.
Oh yeah, sometimes enemies do that.
So what is this thing qualified as? A bug?
Yes.
Creature.
Okay.
Criatura.
La criatura. Oh, Jesus! Boy,
We'll soon have that patched up.
I'm gonna rip those claws off, make them into ornaments or weapons. I played enough Monster Hunter to know what to do with the likes of you.
Yeah, if it was left to me, I would roast them. Good old oven roasting.
I was gonna say, considering how big those claws are, I wonder if you could basically treat them like traps.
This isn't good.
Ah. Thankfully, I blocked it from casting spells, which is good, but I don't have any group heal yet.
Wear a claws and helmet.
Let's go to sleep. Okay, the defense down is gone. I'll have to reapply that.
Think you're tough, do you?
Alright, it can cast spells again, so I'll have to fix that.
Here you are.
Night, night!
Ah, damn it. Yep. Now be silent. Salvado, I swear to God, if you steal my kill...
Mid-heal.
Thanks.
Why won't you die? Oh, it's asleep, finally! Except Eric can't see anything right now.
Right.
My main goal is to blow up!
Hey!
Alright, Serena is pissed. Got it. Die! There we go.
There you go.
Who else
Excellent.
wants some?
You did it. You did it.
Nice.
I feel better than ever.
Now enjoy your middle slime.
Yeah. Alright, let me check it out. Hang on. Let's see. This actually would probably come in handy more. Alright, let me take a look. The beast is dead. Oh my god.
That will teach you to be so grumpy. Now, hold nice and still while I tie you up.
Very funny. It's having trouble loading on my end, but that might be because I alt-tabbed out of this.
No, just click out of Discord while you have the window up.
Got it.
There we go.
The battle is won! The Slayer of the Sands is bested! All in a day's work for the Prince of Gallopolis!
Yeah, his ego's taking a massive inflating.
You saw me, men, did you not? You saw the People's Prince defeat the fiend that terrorized them so.
I love I love how the three short guys look like, because of the way they are, it look, their heads are elevated so they can, so we could see their reactions. But the tall dude just looks like you can just imagine his face of, dude, come on. Really? Just how he looks so exasperated.
Yes, Your Highness. Of course, Your Highness.
I want to keep my job, so I'll lie.
You have my thanks, friend. My heroic feat would not have been possible without your valuable contribution.
Is it wrong that I just want him to get at least one genuine heroic moment? I think he's earned it at this point. Let him have one moment.
I still have not forgotten what I promised. I will speak with my father about the rainbow upon my return. You may rest assured of that.
Really, Principal? That's how you're gonna play it? And what do you think they'll be expecting of you next, huh?
You speak as though I have a choice! Are you suggesting that I disappoint my father and the citizens of Gallopolis?
There's nothing wrong with saying you got help.
I'm not suggesting anything, darling. You do what you need to do.
To Gallopolis, men! We return as heroes! Yeah!
I mean, he means well.
Yeah.
Oh, well, this feels all kinds of wrong. You're right, Sylvando. Nothing's going to change if he keeps on pretending.
Oh, I think the poor boy knows that well enough. All he needs is a little push. Anyway, I'd better be getting along. I'm sure we'll bump into each other again soon. Ciao for now, my loves.
Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, no worries. Well then, I guess we better go ahead and bide our time until the boss comes back.
Yeah. Hey George, do you have any of those gold coins left?
I'm surprised he's still even up after eating all of those gold coins. That was probably worth for the Christmas satch. Do you have a favorite Christmas snack there, Grinix?
Christmas sack?
Yeah, or a snack that you prefer around the holidays.
Oh, snack. Normally I would go for the Yule log.
Nice, respectable.
Like a slice of the Yule log and some eggnog to go with it.
I'm a fan of peppermint hot chocolates myself.
Though whenever I go to Mexico, whenever I used to go to Mexico, I would have a buñuelo, which is literally you get a raw flour
I know
tortilla.
buñuelos. I actually have some buñuelos in my own home right now.
Damn.
Some what?
Buñuelos. Pretty much you take a raw flour tortilla and you fry it, and then once it's done frying, you immediately coat it with a sugar cinnamon mix.
I thought those were called sopapillas.
No, sopapillas are the Indian bread. native brand.
Hey, Rick Sager, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I do not know why the alert didn't go off, but thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, variety streamer, and the guardian of the Forest of Memories. These are my friends Jaeger and Grinex, and we're playing Dragon Quest tonight, my first ever Dragon Quest game. How you doing? Die.
Now, they would normally serve a champurrado as well, but I'm a bit off by the cornmeal thing.
Yeah, same here.
Wait, okay, champuradas. Those are the
Mexican hot chocolate that
Okay.
uses cornmeal.
Yeah. All right, then what is the I wish I could remember them. I want to make them at some.
Bachata?
No. It's Guatemalan sesame cookies. If you've ever heard of those, they're like.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So back where I used to live, back in my old apartment, there was a little like Guatemalan or South American, but it was a Guatemalan family.
Those are called champurradas.
Thank you, champuradas. Yes, they there was this really cool South American market and bakery that was run by a Guatemalan family, and they had like the fresh bread that they would put out all the time, and champuradas was something they were selling all the time. Heck, there's actually there's a Spanish
I'll send you the recipe.
Yeah, there's a Spanish bakery not far from where I live. Amina and I went there when she was visiting here. Maybe I'll see if they're open tomorrow. I'll swing by and see if they've got anything. I will admit it was... Wait, hold on. If, Amina, if you're listening, do you want to come in here and tell everyone what what that store's reaction was to seeing us when we walked in? Do you want to come and tell everyone what happened?
Oh boy, I need to hear this.
Yeah, you do need to hear this. Let me actually make sure her PNG's here. 1 second. Yeah, so when she's here, she can explain. It was interesting, to say the least. Come on, more metal slimes, please. Ah, of course not. Ow.
Hello.
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 So, would you like to tell everyone what happened?
So, when we went inside, I was like, oh, there's like, Mexican food here. There's like pastries, conchas, all that stuff. Well, when we walked in, despite me being the one out of town, they would just stare directly at Zaruk.
Yeah.
Because he's so very pale.
Because I'm white. Because I'm white.
I blend in perfectly fine. He's staring at him, the local boy.
Yeah. They stared at me like I was some kind of alien. She blended in just fine, but yeah, everyone was just looking at me, thinking it was weird that I was in there. The funny thing was that the guy behind the counter spoke perfect English and was super nice to us, but it was still weird because everyone was looking at me. I didn't notice it. She told me afterwards. She's like, yeah, Zaruk, everyone was looking at you in there.
Sorry about the wrong PNG being up.
All right.
They needed to know whether or not, does he know where he is?
And the answer to that question is yes. Yes, I did.
He walked straight in and got the perfect hot chocolate tablets.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. I just walked in, grabbed the tongs, grabbed a bag, and shoved in little conchas.
Oh yeah, conchas are great. I can't really find them here, so I have to like rely on the single package ones that I can rarely find on gas stations.
Not as good, but they'll do in a pinch.
Yeah.
No, we have. I live very close to a local bakery that makes them for fun.
I could use one right now. It's a good thing I just ate, or else I'd be hungry.
George is currently dealing with a problem of his own in the
Now,
background.
my usual,
Having
like,
his fire
I was
much
telling
larger
everyone, my
than
usual
normal
holiday
ones,
treat
shaking
is
its head
peppermint
as it
hot
holds a
chocolate.
massive bone in its
But
mouth.
if I'm making stuff for people, I usually make holiday stuff for them.
We of Arborea swear to protect you.
George, why are you picking a fight with the Spitfire?
Amina, can you go help George, please?
Yeah, I got that. See you guys later. I'll be watching. I just have to wrangle this guy.
Okay, thank you. Kaboom! Kaboom? Yes, Rico, kaboom. Eric over here doing his best Michael Jackson impression.
Yep. He's actually doing like DMC Dante.
Yeah, oh yeah, he is! He is doing DMC Dante. Okay, you two want to know the funniest thing? It is so weird to go and watch people playing through DMC 5. Because you could tell how many people are Devil May Cry fans and how many aren't. Because when they see the scene of Dante getting the hat and doing the Michael Jackson stuff, the people who've never played Devil May Cry before look at it and just stare at him like he's a weirdo. Meanwhile, everyone else is like, yeah, that's our weirdo.
Yes, of course.
Like, there was one dude who just stared at him, and then afterwards was like, the fuck was that? And I'm like, you've never played any of the other games, have you?
I didn't touch much of most of the games, but I do know enough. And let's just say when it comes to DMC, all I know of it is a certain mod of a certain fight, and it's pretty fun, and I'll have to share it with the class later.
Please do.
Dante, el exterminador de demonios.
Yeah, Dante, el exterminador de demonios. That would be, oh gosh, what's his name? That would be, oh gosh, what's the name of that, of that YouTuber? I know who you're talking about. I actually have one of his things. Where is it? One of my sound alerts is...
Oh, shit!
I put it on loudspeaker in case anyone wishes to see the whole thing. It's a 4-minute video.
Yeah, exterminador de demonios. Man, I got plenty of money now, so we can buy the, we can buy a leather cape for Eric. We can buy
Soy tu cita para el baile, saco de mierda.
You can buy me a bronze shield. And we're gonna start finding, like, helmets and everything.
Further up, I think if we're going off the usual item progression. Like in a town or two, I would say.
I need to buy some normal herbs.
Some not weed.
Yeah, some... Hey, yo, heroes, is that a weed? No, Eric, these are herbs. I'm calling the cops! Chris, is that a weed?
It's that and the Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah. Big spender, awarded for spending 2,000 gold at once. Alright, let me rework this shield into something awesome. that was close. Let's not do that again. There we go. Perfect. +2 bronze shield, which in D&D terms would make it a rare item. Alright, let's roll. After I save.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'd be doing if I had a portable forge. Just, what are you doing in the middle of the night? Learning. Just grabbing random materials.
Making stuff.
Yeah, are you just throwing random stuff in there to see what you get? Yeah. That's not how forging works. That's how it works for me.
I point at the pile of random knives and stuff.
Yeah, just random knives that you've been producing. How many of these did you make? Not enough. I haven't perfected it yet. I wonder. Nah, I figured that wouldn't work. I thought about it, though. It'd be fun if you could just trample over something with your trample over a Spitfire with your horse.
Nope.
Let's go, Eric. Down.
That little black wave thing reminds me of Final Getsuga Tenjo.
Can see it.
Whoomst. Dude, there's monsters everywhere. What are you doing? Okay. I thought there'd be something here, but I guess not. I don't know, it's just open area like this. I thought maybe it was a dungeon or something.
I forget if you can see the red star from here.
You mean Valstrax? I'm pretty sure you can. No, never mind. Remember, boys and girls, if you're playing Monster Hunter and you see a gleaming red star even during the daytime, that's not a star. That's Valstrax the jet plane.
And if you start hearing other noises, not Valstrax, it's a flying bagel.
Yeah.
So, Jaeger, have I shown you what happens whenever I personally spot a basil?
No. What do you do?
I'll get you the link. Because I've shown the route.
Okay.
There's actually a really cool animation someone did of Nergigante actually fighting Valstrax, and Valstrax comes in for a diving attack. Nergigante literally grabs it by like the shoulders and just pitches it off into a mountain.
Nice.
Here you go.
Let me see this. Well, that takes some serious skill. I am amazed at any insect glaive user that does that.
The imposter syndrome must be enormous in him right now.
Oh, yes.
My fellow Galopolitans, Faris, your prince, my son,
Careful, he's learning.
hero,
Yeah.
has vanquished the Slayer of the Sands.
Okay, are we sure it's dead? Just to be sure, are we sure it's dead?
Yes, we're fairly certain he's dead.
The future of our kingdom is surely safe in the hands of one so gallant and chivalrous as he. Now come, heroic conqueror, address your people.
Beloved Gallopolitans, yes, I captured the beast, but I did not act alone. For it was your love, your adoration that gave me the strength I so needed. Yes!
Yeah.
And it is that same love that will allow me to
It smelled the
continue
bullshit.
serving you
Yeah.
until my dying death.
Oh, you better just...
Friends! We have no need to be afraid. Prince Faris will protect us.
My guy! It doesn't matter if he could anyway. That thing is rampaging. Get the hell out!
I know, right?
Yes, yes! We have nothing to fear with the prince on our side.
I hate to be that guy. You know what though? If
Your people await. Let them see firsthand the fearless desert knight you have become.
But if he were to die right now to the thing, he'd probably be remembered as a martyr, as like the great hero who, you know, was taken by surprise. Like, so as much as I hate to say it, if you don't want to fight the thing and you definitely don't want to admit that you're a coward, you could just die. You'd be remembered as a hero.
That's the problem, is cowards have a unfortunate need to live.
Father,
Oh.
Father, I cannot.
Repeat after me now. A knight's word?
A knight's word is his bond, his kingdom, his master.
Well, don't stop.
He serves the weak untiringly, challenges the strong unflinchingly, and never retreats in the face of adversity.
That's more like it. Now, my little Princey Pooh, do you want to be remembered as a miserable coward or a hero who died fighting to the end?
I wish to be remembered as a knight of Gallipoli!
Darling, you were wonderful. Amazing what you can do when you put your mind to it, huh?
Wait, did you?
I won't always be here to remind you what it means to be a knight, though. Better not go forgetting again, huh?
Wait! A friend! Where did you become so well-versed in the ways of chivalry? Are you a knight?
Who, me? Don't be ridiculous, darling. I'm just a silly old jester.
He's a musketeer of some kind is what he is.
Truth is a bit more complex.
Truth is
Yes,
stranger than
Father.
fiction.
It was he who rode my horse in the Sudden National, and he who captured the Slayer of the Sands. Forgive me.
Ferris, look at me. The burden that was placed upon you, it was more than any boy could be expected to bear. It is I who must apologize, not you. But rest assured that I have learned my lesson.
For
I
leggy
will
stretch.
not make the same mistake again. And it seems you have learned something too, despite your protestations. The bravery you showed was worthy of a true knight. Sir Hendrik will be happy to take one such as yourself under his wing, I am sure. Your dream will come true at last. I am so pleased for you.
Wait, isn't Hendrik the dude chasing us?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Hendrik? Wasn't that the name of the guy who was chasing us?
Yeah.
Ah, but I am forgetting our guests. Father,
Oh,
these
déjà vu.
travelers came to Gallopolis in search of the rainbow. It is a royal treasure, of course. But surely you agree that they have done more than enough to deserve it.
Certainly, certainly. But my boy, I sold the rainbow to a traveling merchant.
What? What would compel you to sell one of our most precious treasures?
Are you blind, boy? Did you not notice the grandeur with which we celebrated this year's Sand National? We made a sacrifice for your sake.
Father,
Forgive me. All I can tell you is that the merchant to whom I sold the rainbow headed west towards Gondolia. This letter will grant you passage through the checkpoint that leads there. Perhaps someone can tell you what became of the branch.
Ow! 1,000 pardons! I did not know that the rainbow was no longer in the kingdom. Truly, I did not.
It's cool, buddy. It's cool. Stop hitting your head on the floor.
It is scant consolation, I am sure. But please, take this. Its value cannot possibly compare, but it has been prized by generations of Gallopolitan knights. It allows one to provoke distant foes into combat, and is an excellent way to gain battle experience. Or so I am told.
Start saving up gold. The raptor is coming. Or the raptor is incoming. Also, 10k? Okay, sure. Crackpot or crackbolt crossbow.
You have done our kingdom a great service. Should you ever need our assistance, you need only say the word. And as for me, I will be sorry to see you leave. But I'm sure there will be other Gollum.
What's up, Inu? How you doing, buddy?
Kindly travelers along soon enough.
Oh no.
All the Izzy emotes. How goes, buddy? How you doing, Inu? Well, at least they were the first decent people who didn't try to imprison us. Doing the best I can. Hey, that's all we can do, buddy.
Look behind his chair.
Nyum. Ah. I like the new emote, by the way. I got one too, by the way. For those who don't know, we do have a new emote. It is the Zaruk W point. Mike did it. I'm curious, what is that emote called, Inu?
Boobs? You want to touch boobs?
Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Amina. There it
Oh,
is.
Izzy Heart.
Yeah, the Zaruk point.
Now you have matching emotes.
It's actually fun. I wonder if with the whole thing Mike did, I could probably make some funny photoshops. Just Zaruk pointing at things.
Your new stream announcements just randomly having Zaruk pointing at stuff. Am I okay?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it's just that your character is moving their mouth like they're talking.
Oh.
But you're saying nothing.
Oh, yeah, it's the camera. It's not, the
Oh.
At last! I was beginning to think you had snuck out through the stage door.
It's a ghost.
Huh?
Oh.
My guy, how do you keep getting out of there? Getting places?
You again? What do you want
He's
this
a natural
time?
climber.
Hey,
I'm a magician. Your clothes are red.
oh, don't be coy, darling. I want to come with you, of course. You should never have told me about your heroic quest if you didn't want me to tag along.
I just realized I'm probably gonna... I'm probably gonna find a picture of Silvando, and just put my pointing emote just pointing at him. Because that's basically this chapter. This stream has just been this guy.
What are you talking about? You can't just decide to come with us. This isn't a game.
Believe me, honey, I know it isn't. I've seen my fair share of fun and games on my travels. What kind of jester would I be if I hadn't? But
I'll
I've
get you
seen
some
tragedy
non-spoilery images.
People attacked by monsters.
Yes, please.
All kinds of awful things. You know, my dream has always been to build a wonderful theater. Somewhere I can put on performances that will make millions smile.
Well, if you're looking for a clown or the entire circus, I happen to know a raptor who'd be probably more than willing to make some money. I mean, Inu's funny enough. He could be the whole circus.
But how can I do that if this dark one of yours is going to be out there making people's lives awful? What I'm trying to say, darlings, is that we all want the same thing. So you see, I have to come with you. Oh, don't all squeal at once now.
So Vondo joins the party. Whether we like it or not.
I'm grateful that Deltarune added this, like, joins the party thing
really doesn't
as
take
a
no for
joke.
an answer, huh?
Guess I'm part of the gang now. Yay! So, tell me, what's our next move?
Well, to get to Yggdrasil, we're going to need the Rainbow. And it seems that a traveling merchant has taken it to Gondolia.
I don't see that as a problem, Corvus.
Gondolia. But honey, that's a port town. He's probably hopped on a boat and set sail by now.
That's true. Well, then we'll have to buy tickets for the ferry, and...
The ferry? Please, darling. We don't have time to be riding the ferry with the little people.
You got a problem with short folk? Mr. Tall, lanky, and dressed like a clown?
Well, what's
Smiley
your
face.
bright idea then?
I was thinking a ship of our own might be more chic, no? And luckily for you, I happen to have picked up a lovely little number in the end of season
Thank you
sales.
for the care package.
What? You've got your own boat? That's amazing. You're going up
You
in
got a
my
boat during a
estimation by
sale.
the minute.
You'd really be willing to let us use your ship, Mr. Sylvando?
But of course, sweetie. That's what friends are for. And guess where the old girl is docked, No? Why, Gondolia, of course! Lucky! So what are we waiting for? The ocean beckons, shipmate! Westward ho!
I
Was
think
it
the hoe is already
Gondolia?
right in front of us.
Yeah, sadly, only 4 of... Yeah, see, got it. Okay, question. Do party members get experience even when they're not in combat?
Yes.
Yes.
And now you can call for your horse wherever you are.
Yeah. Okay, is the experience gain decreased if you're not in battle, or is it the same no matter what?
Should be the same.
Alright, Eric, sit on the bench for a bit. Oh, yes, thank you. So, Grinex made that. That is George, the first Wisp of the Forest of Memories, turned into a small fry dragon. And we do have a text-to-speech redeem for him. Let's see. Right, Laguna de Gondolia. So, this way. So what does the crossbow do, by the way? They didn't exactly show me how to use it.
You just shoot. Pretty much, for example, if you see an enemy that's flying or something like that and you want to get their attention so that it starts combat, you shoot at it. And they'll get closer to you.
Got it. Also, pepped up members on the back bench and rotate until you have all the members needed for a skill. Ah, okay, cool. Deliver a oh shit! I forgot. I got to go back and turn in that quest for doing the pep up thing. We got to get the furry book.
Yes, you really need to get that.
Let's go back.
Hello there. Many people call me cute but give me too many cheek pinchings.
Yes, that is true. Just pet George, feed him, and you'll be fine.
Yes.
Yeah, but what exactly does this book I'm looking for do? Does it like make you make fur armor and everything, I'm guessing? That's what I'm gonna guess. Nah, I can't ride my horse in town. Where is the guy? There he is.
He gives you the fur hood and the fur poncho recipes.
Yeah, fur hood and fur ponchos. Okay.
I have no horse, but I must have room.
Mm. Okay, I don't remember which game it was, but that reminded me because Jaeger and Grenix have made the joke, but it reminded me, there's apparently some game out there, I don't know how old it is or when it came out, but I know it exists. There was a game where there was going to have the option where you could have your characters basically wear fursuits. That was a design idea. But the creators were like, yeah, no, we might cause some controversy if we do this, so they had to cut the costumes out. Which, honestly, considering they were meant to be joke costumes, I'm like, who gives a crap at this point? Like, seriously? In this game alone, we can have someone wearing a bunny costume. Why not at this point?
It's also particularly funny because they have done that in earlier games.
Mm-hmm. I mean, for Pete's sake, look at the characters in Bravely Default when you dress up as the Ranger. Thank you. Wow, I just ran that Flython over. That one too. What's this? Okay, I know you're not supposed to read the back of the sign, but it's an old habit from Dragon Quest IX. For those who don't know, in Dragon Quest IX, sometimes there was stuff written on the back of signs.
I require well-written character in fursuit.
May heaven's winds propel thee hence!
Boom.
Say I didn't warn you. Easy peasy. Not bad, eh?
Learn Kazap. Oh, you've got... Oh, Silvando, you have your... Okay, what should I put Silvando in? Jaeger, Grinex. What's his best skill set?
It sort of depends on what you want him to do. Let me bring up his full
I
skill
would
tree.
normally go with swords and showmanship.
Yeah, showmanship is basically his full bard tree.
Well, I gotta unlock some stuff first, so...
Yes.
Well, first I gotta teach him to tap dance so we can unlock the showmanship stuff.
For Amina, they went with whips and made him the party buffer.
Hmm.
Whip it good.
Bum 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 bum. Dat dat. Dun, 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 dun. Crack that whip. Okay. Let's hit the campsite real quick. Wow, these are actually hard to make, but they're so bad. But they make good grief. They give a lot of stuff. Sadly, I don't have any fine fur, so I can't make. And I don't have enough magical beast hide.
Yep, just gonna have to keep grinding.
Or buy it, but that is nice that the game's like, oh, you don't have that stuff here. Well, you can buy it if you want it. But I was told to save up my money, so. May I ask exactly why I need 10k gold? Or is that a spoiler?
I'm trying to find where it was 10k gold. I saw level 10 and over 25.
Oh no, that's Skyhawk saying he's moving on in the game. No, it was someone else who warned me that I was gonna need to start saving up.
Oh, Golden Reigns. Lets you win horse races easier.
Oh, okay. And you get unique items from the races. Huh. Are there horse races in every town from now on?
Yep.
That's actually pretty cool.
And don't come back.
Got some snake skin. Oh, just the desert path. Is that a freaking hand? Yep.
Yep. It is literally just a hand.
And some weird
ready for
platypus
anything.
cat thing.
Yeah. Kaboom!
Little trivia in Builders, I think. Those guys drop useful items. Like they're one of the sought after monsters I would hunt down a lot.
Hot stuff coming through!
Whoosh! There we go.
Goodness.
Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. I know why it's more memorable, but if I had to choose between, like, I'm kind of torn between the Final Fantasy victory jingle or that jingle for when you do when you accomplish something. Because I know even in pop culture, the da na 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 da da da, like I've heard that in TV shows, for God's sakes.
You just got pwned, FTW.
Yeah, that. Also, by the way, if y'all want to see a really good episode of video game pop culture being adapted right, go watch the Amazing World of Gumball episode called The Console, which is the most, like, which not only pokes fun at video games, specifically Final Fantasy, but it is also, like, it was written by gamers who know what they're know what they're talking about.
Like the most oppressed group of all.
With the glass ceiling broken. Yeah, with the glass ceiling broken. Most oppressed group will finally rise. Gamers.
Not bad at all.
Good old Batman Beyond.
Mm-hmm. We were supposed to get a movie made by the same people who made Spider-Verse, but Sony shut that down, and I will forever be angry about it.
I don't blame you for that.
It's a shame they didn't have like a preview thing of it or something.
How wonderful. Goodness.
By the way, you guys, what the hell? Oh, shiny enemy. Yeah.
Run, 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 run.
Yeah.
Ride the bee.
Yeah, is that a goblin riding a giant bee?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
And soon you will also be the goblin riding the bee.
Goblin, elf, I'm an imp. Bang.
Actually, I'm pretty sure if... Actually, that is a good point.
What is?
So there were, you know how we have the 4 guardians for the seasons?
The overseers. What about them?
Would you ever ask one of them to ride them into combat?
Pater, yes. He'd be more than willing. Because he's a giant wolf. He'd be more than willing to do it. The others, not so much. We have a solar stag, Farid, who, maybe, if you could convince him, maybe. I know Isawel would laugh in your face about it, and then probably get very angry if you kept pushing it. And then our other overseer is a giant Welsh rabbit. She's not exactly rideable into combat.
Now, if you were to try to ride me into battle, you will be very likely be falling asleep on top of me, and then just be like,
You could stomp people. It's not even a battle at that point. You can just stomp people. Even Sidedrag made a joke about that, drawing, I wish he was here so he could show it, was doing a sketch after our Warhammer collab, where it's literally just me riding on top of his head like, oh, this war's going great, because he's just stomping around.
Yeah, but like, you using me for transportation, you just,
well, cool.
Well, you just be like, oh, we're already here? I was having such a nice nap.
Yeah. Living armor. Ow.
Yep. One of the other classic enemies for sure.
Huh. Well, that was a metal slash, and it did jack all to it.
And now, Restless Armors are pretty durable, so if you did 60 damage, that's more than what you'd normally get.
Yeah. Bap.
Excellent.
See what I mean? Like, Sylvando's only doing 9 damage.
Yeah.
Although your regular attack also did enough, so... Well, that's right. I just remember, Restless Armors technically counts as undead.
Oh, okay.
That's why. If there's one advantage to having played so many Dragon Quest games, it's because I'm more familiar with the type orienting.
Gold ore, iron ore, copper ore. Hello, my little yellow friend. Time waits for no man, but we have a plan. It may require a caravan. Well, if it isn't the Luminary. You can now visit the observatory via the Altar of the Starry Skies.
Now you can visit a part of your old memories, Zurich.
Mm-hmm. I mean, to be fair, my memories of Dragon Age Sentinel of the Starry Skies were just like my mentor's bullshit. This old dragon is bullshit, and what's his name? The antagonist is bullshit. I'm gonna kill him. Who's the black and gold dinosaur and the chibi dinosaur in a box? So, the chibi dinosaur is not a dinosaur. That's a dragon. That is a small fry dragon. That's George. That's George. And the black and gold dragon is Grinx in his Professor Saurus form.
Yeah.
Umbina's brain fried.
I am also a dragon.
Let's go!
Yeah,
yes.
Dragon Quest Zaruk is an angel who doesn't have any more fucks to give. Yes. Like, let me put it this way. By the time I got to the end of Dragon Quest IX, I was literally, my whole view was, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and fuck this job that you dumped on me because you couldn't do it yourself.
Don't you mean flapping hell?
Say again?
Don't you mean flapping hell?
Yeah, something like that. Whatever. But literally, I showed up, and when you have to fight your mentor in that game, and if someone's about to say spoilers, the game's over like 15 years old. It's too little too late. But when you have to fight your mentor, I'm like, I'm gonna beat the brakes off of you. I did all that hard work, and then you took everything from me, and I couldn't fight back because the game says I'm not allowed to, but now when I finally get the chance to fight you, I'm gonna beat the brakes off you. So I did. And it's funny because at the same time he's like, I'm sorry. Like when you beat him, he's like, I'm sorry for doing this. I hope you'll find it in your heart to forgive me. And I was like, no. I literally was. I'm the guy who would have been like, no, stab. That was me at that point. I was just done.
Yeah, I could see that.
I was literally I was the angel who was gonna murder him, murder the bad guy, and then be like, all right, I'm retiring now. I'm done. No more of this. Yes! Yes, Corvus is right. Flips off an entire group of enemies and causes mass arson.
You are correct. It came out on July 11, 2009.
Wait, is that a dude in that tiger costume?
Yes.
Yes, it's a weretiger you see.
It looks like Spider-Man wearing a furry costume.
He's wearing a tiger.
I know.
You see.
Wonderful.
Actually, now that you have the twins, you should have an outfit for Veronica that you can equip her with. I think that'd be funny looking at her.
For Veronica, you say. I mean, it's funny. Watch out for the furries!
Yeah. Oh, do you mean that? Oh. Oh.
You have to equip both to see it.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Fine.
This little piggy.
Oh my god. She would despise that.
Do a gold check.
Yeah, I need 10,000. That's what they're telling me.
Okay, yes, we're gonna be here for a while.
I've got 3,600. 10,000 for the outfit.
No, it's because like the first time you're here, you need about 10,000, and then like the next time, I think you need a whole much more. But I can probably tell you how to make that money very fast.
Okay. Ah, that's how it works. Okay. This little piggy cast explosion. Gotta go fast. Oh god, no. I'm the white mage. You don't fuck with the white mage. Think again, nerd. Bye-bye. Remember, if you see a heal slime, kill it immediately.
Absolute fact.
All right.
Oh no, the hands are chasing me.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Bada boom! There we go. Alright, let's check out these little islands on the outskirts. Got 5 Perfectionist Pearls. Pump of Fairy Fluff. Hello, weather-telling cow. Has that just been a running thing in Dragon Quest that the cows can tell you the weather?
No, I think that's unique to later games. There are talking animals, but I don't think the cows in previous games had anything special to note.
Our work isn't done yet.
Hey, is that suit fire retardant?
I don't believe so.
Bada boom!
Someone made the little porker mad.
In real life, cows are known in some places for predicting rains because they lie down looking for a dry spot for minutes or hours before actual rain starts. I suppose they took it from that.
Huh.
But they use the cows as a mechanic because some monsters only appear during certain weather, so...
Okay.
Especially if you're looking for materials or extra money or stuff like that, there you go.
Yeah, also, cool little detail that when Veronica, like, uses a melee attack with her staff, she literally will, like, grip it with 2 hands at the bottom and swing it like a baseball bat.
It's great.
Oh, goody.
It's a port town, so I'm willing to bet it's also a merchant area.
Yep.
Normally, port towns are controlled by merchant unions, so... Which in the old days might as well have been a mafia. Merchant unions were ruthless.
Yep.
Despite how small this place is, you can get lost.
What a beautiful place. It feels as though the whole town is bobbing up and down on the waves.
Man, you think this is impressive? You should see what Venice looks like.
So this is Gondolia, huh? I heard there was some
Insert
big
Venice
scores to be
rooftops.
had here. Rich merchants from all over the world, ships full of treasure, you name it.
And this is where you're keeping your ship, Sylvando. The ship that you own. Don't tell me you're some kind of millionaire.
Oh, come now, Ronnie, darling. You know it's not polite to pry. All right. The docks are in the southwest of the town. Last one there's a rotten egg.
He looks like Cabo from DB Super.
That is Kaba.
Except he's got darker skin. Wait, I just realized something. How long has his ship been here? Because back in ye olden times, especially with merchant unions, if you parked your ship somewhere, you paid a fee to keep your ship in port. Because they had to keep constantly bringing ships in and out. So if you just left your ship there, you paid a docking fee.
Don't worry about it.
I think I am going to worry about it. How long has this ship been parked?
Why do you think people keep saying you need to get 10K?
Ah, that idiot.
Okay, it's because you gotta. It's a unique outfit thing that you can only get by these two merchants or something, but you gotta be talking to both of them to try to lower the price. They'll try to sell you something at a ridiculous price, and you can try to get them to lower the prices, and the person, well, I guess they had 10K at the time and bought it at 10K.
Ah, there we go. Now they're selling Now they're selling helmets.
Yes.
Iron helmets and iron armor.
They'll make that later.
Yeah, I know. I'm here to raid your bookshelves and your wardrobes and everything else. Nope. So I'm about to say something that if my friend Ray was here, they would get very upset at me. But here's the thing. I love forging things in video games. It's one of the reasons I like using the forge here. I love doing blacksmithing stuff. But in every video game that I've played that involves forging or smithing of some kind, I honestly think Final Fantasy XIV does it the worst. Because, I'm sorry, if I actually want to forge something, I want to go out and forge it. I actually want to gather the materials, and I want to go back and actually want to do the forging myself. You know, like, I want to, you know, hammer everything out. I want to make sure everything's done properly. But when I tried to do a blacksmith job in Final Fantasy XIV, dear God, was I bored. Like...
That's because they simplify it down just to its own little mini-game system.
I know, but for Pete's sake, you're making your own stuff. Look, making your own items or crafting your own stuff in any game should be rewarding. It should feel amazing because you're making your own stuff.
Ugh, don't remind me.
So
okay, so in RuneScape 3 or whatever you want to call it, if you're a master level blacksmith, or 99 or whatever you want to call it, and doing a couple of a whole string of quests and like getting this other achievement, you finally get the ability to create the called the Masterwork armor. In order to make that armor, you need 600 metal bars of each bar in the game. So from all the way from bronze, all the way to Elder Rune. You fold all of those 600 bars into 12 superior bars, and it takes about 6 hours of folding.
Ugh.
Real life hours, by the way.
God, no thanks.
No, you want to go down the path of pain. If the regular smithing is not doing it for you, Zaruk, let me describe in brief the process to craft the artifact weapons in Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh, you don't need to. Nixie, when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV and before our friendship fell apart, Nixie told me everything. She told me everything.
Told you, yes.
Yeah, she told me everything.
Yes, that process.
Yeah.
I haven't even touched it yet, and I know that shit is bonkers.
Yeah.
That is why I have yet to play RuneScape 3 again, because I know the moment I try to play, my stupid ass is gonna try to make the Masterwork Greatsword.
I will say, however, if we're going to go on a
Hi, Fire
smithing
Golza.
bashing crusade,
Oh, hold on. Hi, Fire Golza. How you doing? Thank you for the care package. Go ahead. What's up?
I was gonna say, if we're gonna talk about bashing smithing systems, then fucking Skyrim is an atrocity to all that is holy.
Not if you get the mods. Not if you mod it. Because let me put it this way. One of the coolest mods I actually got off the Nexus, or not the Nexus, like Skyrim's own modding thing that you can get if you get the special edition, is a mod that lets you break down equipment and into like, it's like, let's say you have a bunch of iron swords you found, you can melt them all down into iron bars that you can use for other stuff. And if you melt something down, guess what? You get smithing experience for that. So literally, this mod basically says, as it would be in real life, like, no, you get experience just for breaking down weapons and armor you find. Not as much as making them, but enough that it's worth it, which that should have been in the base game to begin with.
I'm surprised you're not breaking those pots. I guess the roof's cured of their
Nope,
link.
I have not been cured. I just didn't see them. There we go.
And no, Nexus Mod is the respectable modding site. Where you need to avoid is I'm not going to say it. I'm not even going to say
Yeah,
it.
don't. The point is that look. All right. I stand by when I say this. If a game needs mods to be fun, that is a shitty game. Period. But I do believe that mods can make a game better. Like in this case, Skyrim, I'm going to say it right now. Skyrim is boring compared to Oblivion. I'm sorry. I don't care how good people say Skyrim is, because I agree. Skyrim is good. But compared to Oblivion, which I beat on stream, no. Oblivion is more fun. Oblivion has more creativity behind it. And for God's sakes, the dragons are cool and everything, but Oblivion literally has me going to hell, or their version of hell.
To hell and hell, back to hell.
Yeah, and sending one of the Daedric princes back to hell. So, like, the problem with Skyrim is that, no joke, by the way, here's the issue with Skyrim. At the end of the day, what Skyrim boils down to is the ancient Nords didn't want to deal with the problem, so they kicked the can down the road to you.
This mean man won't let us into the docks.
It's nothing personal. The docks are off limits for everybody now. It's because of la competizione.
Great. So I guess we just have to sit tight till this contest thing is over, huh?
See, it's the only choice. I am sorry, but Signor Universo is molto importante event for people of Gondolia.
Signor Universo, you say? Now that sounds like fun. Tell me more, hon.
Naturalmente. Signor Universo is for men of all ages. The winner, he must be powerful like the waves, graceful like the breeze, and deep like the sea. La competizione is reason why Gondolia is so filled with the strong and admirable men in this moment.
Ooh, I love a little pageantry. Come on, darlings, let's go see what it's all about. We can sample some local delicacies to get ourselves in the mood. I hear they're to die for. Well, who's with me? Come on, you know you want to.
I'm not that bothered about whatever silly contest they're having. But I am quite peckish. I'd love to try a few local treats.
This seems a lot funnier considering she's wearing the pig costume.
I was about to say
Yes. Yes.
Seriously? We're not here on holiday, you know. We're supposed to be looking for the rainbow. Right, Serena?
Well, I'm so sorry, but I'm really rather hungry myself, and, well, We can't leave until the contest's over anyway, so...
Okay, someone quickly tell me this, because I know there's like a movie that takes place as like a sequel to this game. Who does Eric end up hooking up with? Because I know he gets married. And I know he like shows up like in that movie.
I don't believe this.
My guy.
Eric.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I would say give me a second. I will let you know.
Hey, listen.
I'm
We're kind of in a
fairly
hurry
certain
here,
it's a spoiler,
and we
but
really need to get
if it's
to
a
the
spoiler,
point.
don't
let me
tell
see.
me.
Do you know who's in
Yeah,
charge
let
of this
me just look
contest?
into it for a brief second.
Naturalmente. The person in the charge is Dojo Rotondo. He is in the charge of everything in our town.
Okay, first of all, it's Doge, not it's Doge Rotondo.
His villa is in the northeast.
What about a run dog?
You must speak with him.
It's funny you say that. No, Doge is a title, was a Venetian title. It's literally the person who's in charge of the city. So
Yeah, I know, but
yeah.
I'm just gonna say that the actual word for dog in Spanish is perro or perrito.
Yeah.
There's the silly meme song that was a while ago that said El perrito super gordito.
Come on, let me. Okay, not gonna let me jump down. So fine, I'll go the long way around. Good grief. Just want to go to the church.
Hey Grinex. George asks the larger dragon, mind if you train me to get stronger? The Spitfires gave me trouble and wish to not get flung anymore.
Alright. That's gonna do it for now, I think, because that's our 4-hour limit.
Yep, we've been at it for a while.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got.
And for those that are curious about what I shared, it's on non-speakers.
Right. All right.
Okay.
Well, I've got to head out, so you guys have a great one. Thanks for playing. I appreciate it.
No problem. Laters.
See ya.
It was wonderful to hang out.
Yep,
Have a good
see ya.
one.
All right. That's going to do it, everybody. I hope you all had a great time tonight. As always, no stream tomorrow, and we are going to be doing something on Monday, but this coming week is Christmas. I will be posting my schedule. I'll be back Thursday, which is the day after Christmas. Got something secret planned there. Well, it's not really a secret. I've announced it already in the Discord, but you know. Anyway, let's see. Who can we go raid tonight? You know, let's go say hi to Arns, or Arnzik. I don't know how you say this. Oh, nope, never mind. They are apparently leaving. Okay. Who can we go say hi to? Who's this? Oh, it's this guy. It's Kondo. Let's go say hi to Kondo. Let's do that. Kondo's up. I've seen some of his stuff. He's pretty cool. All right, let's do that. So, all right. As always, it has been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you've had a wonderful time here tonight. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. I love you guys. I will see you all on Monday. Merry Christmas. And remember, I love you. And none of that is ever changing. You will always be welcome here. Have a good one. Bye-bye.